Professor. The fault lines of mountain ranges and trenches are quietly moving beneath our feet. Little by little, they inch us closer to the volcanoes we hope to visit.
Hello everyone, I'm Aren and welcome back to Arknights. Sorry, I hadn't unmuted. But I was waiting for her to finish anyway, so yeah. I'm doing good, by the way. Sorry, Joyce, that I didn't respond to you. But hey, how's everyone doing? Welcome, Mateo. Welcome, Joyce. Welcome, Les. Welcome, everyone. Here we are. Yay to pain. Wait, what? What are we talking about? What's the deal? Oh, thank you, Joyce. Yeah, I just introduced this new model last stream on Saturday, and yeah, you know, just keep using it. I mean, I don't know, when I started, I was like, well, yeah, I should keep using the model, right? I was like, I'm not gonna use the old 3D model. I was actually expecting people to ask about that on the birthday stream, but I guess you know, everyone can agree, and this is definitely an upgrade. And you know, we'll talk 3D eventually, but for now, you know, I really enjoy this live 2D version. Hello.
Little sounds of Professor's breathing.
I mean, I'm not just breathing, I'm talking, girl, so you might wanna... Anyway. We can do that later. Okay, so here we are to continue. Well, we actually, yeah, we should finish the side story. Why is this? Oh, because there isn't the tequila ice available, but I already have them. We'll finish Lingering Echoes, and then we'll move on to Stultifera Navis, which we read the prologue back when it when it was on rerun, but we never read further. So that's gonna be interesting, actually, reading through. What? I did not. What? No, thank you. What? I'm curious on how to, yeah, exactly, to figure out which comes first. I think Otto said that it should be left to right. But then I think it becomes the other side. So I don't know. Let's just let's go to Lingering Echoes for the time being, and then we'll figure that out. Okay. Will there ways? Oh yeah, it will definitely be a ways to use it only once term, 100%. Oh, no worries, Joyce. Yeah. You can check out the VOD if you want, just to see all the information that I shared about the model back then. But either way, you know, you can just enjoy now that we're here. Now that I'm here. So yeah, last thing we did on Lingering Echoes was we did before the boss fight, and so now we need to do the after. So we should, yeah, I'm assuming it's just gonna be the after and this. Yeah, because I clicked it and that was the end. Yeah. Okay. Let's go into the after. I'm gonna start reading through it. I got a new chair. I'm still figuring out how to set it up. Well, I didn't get it. I got it as a present. Give me a second. Nope, that was the wrong thing. Nope, that was the right level, actually. Oh, it doesn't go higher than that. Okay. I thought it did. I don't know. I'm still figuring things out. Pretends to be late. Hey, Godo. Hello. Dang, you kind of late, Godo. I'm not gonna lie. I was kidding. Welcome. Hope you're doing well, Godo. We are gonna finish reading through the Lingering Echoes, and then we'll move on to Stultifera Navis. So yeah. So last time, Kraid became the boss, became a monster because he took all the infection towards him. And now we'll see the, what do you call it? The aftermath, yes. So here we go. Can I? Okay, yes, I am capable of looking serious. I was just making sure. Let's see. Stupid, foolish boy. You didn't have to do this. Why would you go so far for a world that owes you so much? Sir? Oh yeah, Hibiscus is here too. I was excited about seeing Hibiscus again too. You must leave now. Originum activity is rising rapidly in this area. Mateo. Nice. I want to see my grandson one last time. I forgot the voice I gave everyone, so I apologize. Only a little further, Hibiscus. Distract him. Kraid, Grandpa's here. You... Kraid, My boy, vent whatever anger you have on me. Come to me before you do any more harm. I've deceived you for so many years. I thought about dying for your sake, but I never thought you will come to an end like this. If your choice is to let the others live, why not let me come with you in my last days? Excuse me. Let me join you in your final journey, my boy. The crystalline monster no longer understands the old man's words. The flash of lucidity was a fleeting miracle. All the monster can think about now is dragging everything around it into emptiness, dancing to the cello's tune. The monster follows the sound, playing a song of death. Sir! Huh? Young lady, why are you... Hold down the fourth key, Evenholtz, now! Yeah, that's definitely not the voice that I came over. Ha! Oh. Finish him off? I assume... Oh yeah, by the way, how's it going over here? Yeah, what up, Gertrude? Yeah, I remember you. Here we go. Yeah, the boy Kraid. How? Friendship, dedication, sacrifice. Such childish ideas should have been shattered upon contact with reality. How? How? It's not over yet. Kraid may have forcibly assimilated two verses of the voice of Montaigne, but he could not overcome the disorder and madness of their amalgamation. Kraid's melody has faded, but Evenholt's voice lingers. Oh. Yeah, let's go, Bigler. Enough, Grafin Strollo. Gertrude's slim hand drops from the strings. Bigler withdraws his dagger from Gertrude's back. The blood stains his clothes red. Dang! Bitter, though it's obviously good people didn't die. Yeah, of course. The Reginum outer shell cracks and falls apart. The plaza falls silent, the only sound being inert pieces of Reginum shell falling to the ground. Finally, the shell shatters completely, leaving behind Kraid lying on the ground with his cello. Dang. Wait for me. Wait for me. No, it's dangerous. We should call infected palliative services. What are you saying? Kraid won't die. I don't know about this one, Chief. Your way, Kraid. See? He'll be fine. Evenholtz? I'm here. It's me. Don't bother. Yeah, he knows. I feel so light. It hurts so much, but I feel better now. Yes, you'll get better. Yes. Listen carefully, Evenholtz. This is the last time I'll be able to talk to you. Remember my words. Live on, Evenholtz, and walk through the long night. Fight injustice and treat others with generosity and charity. Only by doing so will I live on in your memory. I'll ask you, how did your day go, Evenholtz? And you'll tell me proudly that you had a good and productive day. You'll tell me about the challenges you face while doing good, and complain about how fate is a miser. And it will be okay, because I'll be listening. It's alright to complain a little, when you've worked so hard. Only by doing so will you rise above pain and suffering, and find peace in your heart. Remember that we fought together against cruel fate and won. When you think of me, laugh, don't cry. Yes, yes! And Evenholtz, I'm sorry. I haven't thought about what token to give you. Anything's fine, just don't die, please. Kraid. Kraid. Kraid! Evan Holmes doesn't know this is Arknights for real, though. There reminds me so much of Prosnova, so much dedication and strive to survive and all that meaninglessly. I think it's like, well, I wouldn't say meaninglessly, but it is definitely like they were the people who less deserved it out of everyone. So it is tragic anyway. They'll find themselves shattered someday, but that day is not today. Friendship, dedication, sacrifice. They may be naive, but someone will shed a tear for them. What about you, though, Crafting Strollo? You destroyed your friendship with Journey by your own hands. You killed your own brother and laughed at his incompetence. You want others to sacrifice for you, but what have you done for them? Good point. Gertrude lies limp on the ground, with only her lips moving slightly. My curse be upon you. Piglet reads Gertrude's lips. May you die in a dark ditch. May the madness of Evan Holt's bloodline haunt him forever. May the afterglow fall into ruin. May Lethanian ever tremble in the shadow of the Witch King. May the Witch King never know the peace of death. Pathetic. Maybe I acted out of impulse, but dealing with threats to public safety is also part of my job. I'll be sure to mention you in my report, Crafting Strollo. Good night. I hope your dreams don't involve cursing anybody. Wait, what? Alas, this is Arknights. Your hand's bleeding. Did you get scratched by Iridium crystals? Yes. I guess there's a bit of blood. You need treatment immediately. Treatment? It's Kraid who needs treatment. Evan Holtz, he's... Don't say it, Hibiscus. I beg you. Alright. He's infected, Evan Holtz. If you don't want palliative services to get involved, at least find a room that's isolated for his own sake. I know. The lounge at the concert hall. Alright, I'll take him there. Yeah, Biggle probably seen people like in Score during his career. In Scores, yeah. Come on, Kraid, I'll carry you. Evan Hall sleeps Kraid up. The Iridium crystals inflict more wounds on him, but he pays them no heed. He carries his friend, even as he feels the body cooling, as though embracing a short but sweet dream. So, Evan Halls isn't infected still? Maybe now that he got pierced. I don't know. We're almost there, Kraid. Just a little longer. Thank you. You're still alive. I'll take you to Hibiscus. Lay me to rest in this building. If you return to the Afterglow someday, you'll remember that once you had a good friend, but with whom you've laughed and argued here. Oh. And at the last, put on a duet to remember. No, you're not Crave. You're... Isn't this what you wanted? Shut your mouth. I won't allow you to defile his memory. Kraid gave his life to cleanse the boys of Montaigne, but it's still in my head? No, it's coming from Kraid, right? I warn you. Don't think I'll hesitate to blow my own head off if you dare imitate him one more time. Oh, it is coming from his head, okay. Damn! That's messed up. My foolish bloodline. What the heck? He's infected, but not infected. Okay, I don't know. I guess. He is now, yeah. Yeah, by this point he probably is. Even if he wasn't before. Evan Halls no longer hears the voice. He walks toward the lounge in Afterglow Hall, Kraid's body growing heavier in his arms with each step. Also, was that like the remaining of the voice? We'll see, I guess. This do be Arknights, yeah. We're here. I'll seal the room. Lie down on the sofa. It's soft. It'll feel nice. Sofa, soft. You've never slept on one at home. Looks like I've been infected. Oh, there we go. Okay. Arts that once took so much effort now feel so simple. Maybe getting infected isn't so bad after all. That should do it. I'll seal the door from the outside. Anything else? A token, yes, a token. I'll take the cello. Look at me. Taking back something I bought for you. Evanholt's lips tremble. He stands wordless for a moment before laying his flute at Kraid's side. You said you wanted a coin with a hole, but the only thing I have left is this flute. I'm sorry. So sorry. Whoa, that was a good after, actually. Very concise. That's what I liked about the previous quest, So Long Adele. Pretty concise, most of the time. Sometimes it felt worthy, but yeah, like this part felt very concise. Man. Some have, but old friends and no old home. Interesting. Also, give me a second, let me set up my... Again, I haven't figured out this share properly, so let me see if I can figure something out. There you go. It didn't want to go higher for some reason, but now we're good. There we go. I need a guide for this chair, basically, yeah. Oh. Ooh. Is that all there is? Calm nobleman. I'm not hiding even a shred of truth from you. The way this was handled was quite a surprise. Oh, is this who Gertrude was talking with? Because I thought it was Gertrude at first. How should we proceed now? How should we proceed? We don't. This never had anything to do with you to begin with. All we're doing now is making adjustments to how the territory in question will be handled. How does that have anything to do with you? You're right about that, but with how things turned out, those infected will get to stay on the city plate. It'll be difficult to keep them from gossiping about this. And? Who will believe infected nonsense? Then what shall we do next? What shall we do next? There's no rush. We still have lots to do. What the heck? Huh? I need to go here, I need to finish some things, catch up with you guys later. Alright, see you later, Joyce. Thank you so much for coming by. Happy life there. Oh, thank you, Joyce, again. I appreciate it. Yeah, hope you have a good rest of your day. Oh, respectful servant. That's all I have to report for this incident. I remember seeing a screenshot of this. Yeah, woman. Also, wait. Who is this? Who took care of Evanholtz? Thank you. Have you located the piece that this journeyman wrote during the incident? The Empress's voice is Empress's voice is ready to transcribe it at any moment and can personally play it for you in a few hours. Huh. No need. I can listen to the recording. Not bad. I can even hear him crying from the bottom of his heart as he wrote the piece. What? He's a talented man. Too bad he's not quite talented enough. What the heck? What? What is going on? Alright. So how did it go? Not bad. It didn't get any worse. And Dante said the infection deterioration caused by the incident was unusual. Most infections went into a continuous, stable phase, and I'm no exception. It's not going to get worse again like before, right? Dante said they looked into the phenomenon pretty thoroughly. Apparently nearly all the originium that got activated during the incident has gone into an extended low activity state. In other words, I get to hang around a little longer. Thank goodness. Right, doesn't Dante know what the Herzog is going to do with the Afterglow? Well, this is just what she says she heard, but apparently the Empress's voice has requested the Herzog not lay a finger on the Afterglow. Oh. Oh, thank heavens, and thank their Majesty's kindness. Keep it down. What should we do from here on out? Oh, shut up. You don't think things have gotten out of hand enough as is? What to do from here on out? Live one day at a time, that's what. I want to live more than a day, though. But you should really keep your mouth shut. Dang. Well, here we are in Rhodes Island. There's Dante. And Dante operator one. Hibiscus, I finally get it now. There are some things that you're better off not knowing anything about. Just me. I guess I'll apply to be transferred somewhere else as soon as I'm done with the follow-up work here. Maybe I'll go to the landship. That sounds nice. Oh. Operator foreshadowing? Oh, Bigler, don't move. It took a lot of effort just to find you. Do you have anything to say? It was your men who tricked Kraid into coming to Visheim, right? Everything you said was the truth, except for the bit about payment. You knew he was in a hurry to make money for my treatment, and you lured them into this mess with that. Oh yeah, because they later said, no, there is no monetary gain for this. For this concert. But yeah. But you two had nothing against each other. Why did you do it? If I told you, I'd have to kill you. I don't have much longer to live to begin with. Alright then, seeing as we're colleagues, I will tell you. Griffin Strollo was already looking for Kraid, and she was very close to finding him. So what? Kraid was always there by my side. That practically meant you had full control of him. You read her research notes. You know full well just how terrifying her work on the Voice of Mundane was. Until I got my hands on her notes, all I knew was that she had put a lot of time into researching the subject, but I never knew the true extent of her research. If it let her continue working, she might just have been able to do something even more appalling with the Voice of Mundane. Say, triggering and inducing resonance at much greater ranges. You could have woken up in the morning and found your grandson transform into a monster. Would you have wanted that? Rather than letting things come to that, it was much better to bring Kraid right to her. Put the rush on her and let her put her plan in motion before she could work out the kinks. So, any more questions? What would you have done if Evenholz hadn't found the amplifiers in the Afterglow Hall? What do you think? However the Afterglow turned out, that's how I would have turned out myself. No further questions. Come with me then. Not going to kill me? I've got no reason to kill you, and it would have given me yet another thing to weigh on my conscience. Come, let's head to my shop for a cup of coffee. We'll talk about those stupid honorable young men. Okay. Must I? What do you think? Okay. Yo, Hibiscus Lava. Lava? Yay, Lava Altar, let's go. Why'd you push yourself like that? If anything happened to you, I'd never ever forgive you. Huh? Oh, you're talking about what happened in Vissenheim, right? Look, I'm all fine. And who was it who had a stand-up with an angry mob? Who didn't even evacuate knowing that she'd be affected by the Voice of Mundane, and who fought those people even though she barely learned any arts? I don't remember telling you any of this. I already talked to Mr. Cherny. He told me everything. If you wanted to know all the whys and wherefores, why didn't you come talk to me directly? I actually visited Mr. Cherny to ask him about my piano teacher in Lithuanian, Mr. Johan. Or Johan? I don't know. And it was only after we kept talking that I found out you almost... I'm warning you. If something like this happens again, don't you dare push yourself like that. You hear me? You hear me? Alright, don't cry anymore. Look, see? I'm alright. But your infection... Yes, it's got rather severe. It got rather severe thanks to the voice of Montaigne. But it's under control now, so... No, that's not enough. You're always on my case about my health, but you don't care about what happens to you at all. If I lost you, Lava, I promise you I'll look out for myself more, okay? Really? Really? Don't you dare lie to me. Why would I? The doctor gave me quite a long holiday, you know? I'm going to spend this time well and get some quality rest in. Alright, now, you said you asked him about Mr. Johan. How is he? Mr. Cherny said he saw Mr. Johan at a gathering a year ago and that he was fine and well. Speaking of, you went all the way to Lithuanian yourself and even got a flute for your wand. Did you learn how to play while you were there? You mean this? The most I'm doing with it is turning it as a wand. I don't know how to play. Really? Of course, really. You're just being shy, aren't you? Why would I be shy about this? I don't believe you. Play something. Well, alright. Here goes. Alright. Aw. I wasn't expecting their dynamic to be this wholesome. I mean, obviously, it makes sense after all Hibiscus went through. But, you know, because she has the whole moral enemy thing going on all the time. I don't know. I much prefer this, to be clear, but yeah. That's the worst sound I've ever heard in my life. Okay. Wheeler was sitting there before Sturlo, listening to her story, pretending to be surprised, but actually he knew and decided things long ago and just watched a futile opera play before him. Maybe he didn't think that she can interfere from outside the afterglow. Maybe so, yeah. Yeah, Wheeler was a little weird in this quest, but yeah, it does sound like he knew. He was just like, damn, that's crazy, alright, sure. Hearing you out. Yeah. Thanks for your concern, Doctor. I'm feeling very well. And I must thank you again for the protection you're offering the Afterglow. If you and Rhode Silent hadn't intervened, the Empress's voice will never have lifted a finger for my home. Ah, okay. Literally us, the Doctor. Yeah, because sometimes they say Doctor and they mean, you know, Calcid or someone else. But that's literally us, okay. He's doing my job, helping the infected Rhode Silent's creed. The Afterglow is easier to handle than heaven holds. What does this mean? Helping the infected Rhode Silent's creed. Exactly. It's exactly as you said, and I'm starting to appreciate that more and more. I suppose there must be a reason you summoned me here. Just to be deployed to the front lines, and I have to confirm your intentions. I've already written my thoughts in full on the reports. Your condition is stable, but your infection's serious. Anything can happen in battle. I'm prepared. Truth be told, Doctor, when Hibiscus helped me up and walked me to the concert hall, I was already prepared to die. Even though so much has happened and things turned out nothing like I had imagined, I lived. It really feels quite peculiar, and I cannot describe it very well, whether through words or music. I'm not expecting to find how to express this feeling on the battlefield, but I'm thinking that it might prove beneficial if I try to fight for the infected in an entirely different way. I understand how you feel, but do wait for your evaluation results. I understand. Speaking of which, Evan Holz is here too, is he? Of course, why do you ask? I haven't seen him at all since the day after we arrived at the Rhodes Island. Sometimes, I can't help but think that the black-clad Graf Urtica might have actually died. According to the Tini's official reports, he's indeed gone, he's alive and well, give him some time. Ironically, that actually helped get our cooperation with Lethanian on track. Oh, so he's presumed dead by Lethanian? Is that what this is implying? Huh. Or just gone as in disappeared? You're right. Well then, I'll take my leave now, Doctor. Speaking of Evan Halls, it happens the next thing on my agenda has to do with him. Do you want to see him? Never mind. I don't claim I know how much this incident has affected him. I can only imagine. If there comes a day when he's willing to see me or Hibiscus, we'll talk then. Goodbye, Doctor. Goodbye. I love when there's one of the options is just tiny letters. I look forward to hearing the music you'll write of the battlefield and hope it'll be no less impressive than your past work. I guess. Okay. No response for that. Oh yeah, no more inheritance of Witch King. Huh. Good point. Doctor, I'm surprised you found me here. So nice fresh air with all the wind here helps distress. There's an operator who saw you here. Who saw you here? Who? I don't mind having a little chat. I digress. I'm a messenger today. Here's a letter for you. A letter? Where is it from? Lethanian. I have an idea what it is. Hand it over. Need me to stay and open it with you? One of my many services. You're a funny one. I get that a lot. I'm sure. Okay. I really can't imagine you in a fight. Are you always this lighthearted when you're out commenting battles? Wouldn't mind you getting a little nervous when you're off to a field operation. Well, I look forward to it then. I'm going then. Enjoy your alone time. That goes without saying. This is the passport of a Lethanian citizen, Evan Holtz. Grades and Graf Urtica's death certificates. There's more. A letter? Okay, so he is presumed dead then. Dear Mr. Evanholz, congratulations on the freedom that you've been longing for. I'm writing this letter to inform you that our common enemy, Graf Urtica, has passed away. I would like to extend my sincerest apologies to you in regards to the troubles he and his friends have brought about. It is my hope that this letter and the file enclosed may reach you as a consolation. P.S. Please ensure that the death of Graf Urtica remains a cold hard fact. Otherwise, our joint effort will eventually go down the drain. It's not signed. An anonymous letter? Just my impression of her. Rhodes Island operator Evan Halls presses the tip of his wand to the letter and sets it ablaze. Not long after, the flames reach the passport, then the count of Urtica's death certificate, and then crates. The smell of burning paper spreads across the deck. Evan Halls picks up the cello next to him. He thinks back to how his dear friend played the cello, closes his eyes, and begins to play a simple, lively melody. When the twin empresses first took control, countless pieces of music singing their praises sprung up all over Lethain. This too is one of those pieces. Today, the second half of the song has long been forgotten. Only the first half is still sung by a small number of people, thanks to its uplifting melody and the lyrics openly express the singer's cheerful mood. The sunset is glaringly bright. There you go. Okay, I remember seeing this. Oh, in the notes. I hadn't noticed that actually. Oh, there we go. The sky is blue and fine. The breeze slits by in song. The river murmurs clear. My heart is filled with hope. Nice. That was a good ending. And I assume that's it. Yeah, because I was even doing the X stages before. There is always hope. That is a good takeaway from it, even though, yeah, it was a very sad tale. I liked it. I liked it. It's definitely one of the best ones that I've read. As I said before, and I don't know if it was because, you know, when I was in the later half of the story, I was a little hurried to, you know, see if I could finish it in time for the stream when we were reading it. But it almost felt like the pacing felt a little weird. Basically, like my only criticism that comes to mind. But otherwise, like the story itself was really, really good. So I enjoyed that. Yeah. They were good at, you know, sometimes the translation is a little iffy, but I like how they are still able to showcase that, yeah, like the little choke of the little like moments that show character, even though it's just, you know, it's just writing, right? So it's hard to see the tone sometimes, but they're still able to show it. So that's props on that, on the, you know, the original writer obviously, but also the translators, the localizers, and all that. It's really good. Nothing else left to rely on. There's always hope. Yep. Don't you need the passport? I guess, yeah, because that one was for Evenholz, right? That was in Graph-Ortica. Yeah, so who do y'all think was the leader? Because I did think maybe Gertrude, because it was weird that we didn't get much more from Gertrude at the end. I mean, it did seem like she was left for dead in a way, but I don't know. It feels like there's always more confirmation than that. So I'm assuming she's still around. Or yeah, either Pigler or Twin Empress. I feel like it could be Twin Empress, if not Gertrude. By the way, is that who the woman was supposed to be? One of the Twin Empresses? Or is that someone else? Because at first I thought they meant the Twin Empress when they said like the Twin Empress's voice can like recreate the sound. But I'm assuming it was someone else. Because I originally thought they meant she was Twin Empress. I don't know. I just remember we saw her once, right? In Evenholz's flashback. I'm glad I remember that, because sometimes I was afraid that I'd forget. But yeah, letter spell or common enemy, Graph-Ortica has died and better remains, so I assume it's Empress's side? Yeah, I guess it could be. Because at the end of the day, the Witch King... Well, was Gertrude on the side of the Witch King? I still don't understand fully that. Like, she almost, it seemed like she just wanted to... Wait, what? Suffers from chronic insomnia and often goes without sleep. Well, that explains her psyche a little more. It seemed like she just wanted to kill everyone, you know? She didn't seem like she was in any particular side. But, you know, like, she did want the voice of Montaigne to come about, just, you know, it seemed more like a means to an end, rather than her actually being on side. But to be fair, we also don't know who she was answering to. So... I also thought that it could be her, whoever she was answering to could be the person in question, right? The person who was what do you call it? The person in the letter, from the letter. I don't know. That's exactly what I was thinking. Like, she seemed to be, she seemed to be against everyone. So yeah, I guess it wouldn't make sense for her to send that letter. It definitely sounds more like a Empress thing, or again whoever she was responding to. So I don't know on which side she was. Like, it seemed like she was. It seemed like they also wanted the Graph-Ortica thing to come about, or the voice of Montaigne thing to come about. I don't know. I guess if there's ever is there a continuation plan for that? I guess, is that the event where, or is that something completely different? The what is it? Chinese instructor that is coming on the next limited headhunting banner. What's her name? Yeah, Virtuosa. Is that maybe gonna be a continuation of that, or is that gonna be something unrelated? Cause that'd be interesting. I mean, I feel like it's gonna be a big event, and it will be. I guess it's not really. What do you call it? Like, it's not unheard of. Like, there's this intermezzo, right? With Lone Trail, and to get a lot of context, you need to know Dorothy's vision. But also, it's a big story, so they just have it here. Like, they don't include that part, so I don't know. That's the event. Yeah, I wonder if there's a continuation of that. Oh, it's Crate's instructor. I thought it was Charney's for some reason, but no, Charney's instructor, daughter who died, and all that. Yeah, okay. I remember that. Well, that was good. That was really good. Now let's continue with Stultifera Navis. Let's see where we're supposed to begin from, because I remember. So this is the prologue. Yeah, all the well, all the well. Gonna take a screenshot of that. Can I even take a screen? Yes. Don't let your ears fool you. This is a mechanical keyboard, but I'm not gonna keep it. I just borrowed it for a bit. I did get a new keyboard, but it's not this. Have to go for a bit. See you guys later. All right, see you later. Thank you so much for coming by, Mateo. See you in a bit. Good luck out there. Back to less pain. Yeah. Well, we'll see. This event definitely seems interesting. I like that. You know, obviously it continues the Abyss Hunters thing. So I'm excited to see where we go from here. So would it be left to right? How the stories go? I'm hoping that's the case. This is Stultifera Navis 2, or yeah, Stultifera 2. Okay, so I guess let's read the recap of the previous one, because I remember more or less what happened. Like I remember the characters, but I don't remember exactly. Like a lot of people were arriving to Grand Faro, yeah. So let's see. Grand Faro is a town, a rare sight these days. Rhodes Islanders, Iberians, and even alive until sunset. I'll gather. Yeah, I remember this, guys. A storm is brewing. Okay, so yeah, I guess that's a good long short of it. And then Jordi is our new operator, right? Lumen. Is his name Lumen? Don't get your hopes up. This is just, yeah, Lumen. Okay, there we go. Speaking of Evan, we'll be coming home for next event, so this is not over yet. Hype. No, let's go. The boy, yes. Oh, Evan? What do you mean we'll be coming home for the next event? Oh, coming back to... Or what do you mean? I thought you meant coming home as from in a banner. But I don't know if you mean coming home as in back to Lithanian? I don't know. Also, I have this little like reaction thing on the side, but it's really like... It's not really letting me see the chat. Whoops, I closed the chat. Hold on, give me a second. Hello? Yeah, chat is back. Okay, sorry about that. Anyway, let's continue reading. Jordi. Yeah. Uncle Fiaco, what's going on? Quick, pack up. We have to go. Wait, what? Where are we going? The Inquisition is coming. What? The cultists, the monsters from the sea. Are we leaving this town for good? We? Who's we? No, just you. When the Inquisition finds out there are cultists here, the Hager will be the first target. I don't care what happens to the cultists, or even the rest of us. We've lived here too long.
We don't know how to live anywhere else. But you're different. You have always wanted to see the world outside. You're young and talented.
But this is all so sudden. It is sudden, it really is.
It's an opportunity for change, lad. Your last chance. Be brave. Even if you somehow survive the Inquisition's interrogation, all that's waiting for you here is a life spent in fear of the ocean and the sea terrors. If you leave, though, your fate will finally be in your hands, now not stuck in that little chapel.
And go see the world.
That place is too small for you. You shouldn't just...
But it's so sudden.
There is no time to hesitate, lad. You must be strong, like your parents and their parents before them.
Did my parents really give their lives for Iberia?
We don't have time for this. Come, we must pack.
Dang.
It's been so long since we've had a traveling trader stop by. All your clothes are so old. You can buy new ones so easily out there. All the more reason to leave, don't you think?
But why will the Inquisition be looking for Ager? Couldn't cultists just as well be Liberae or feline? Excuse me.
Ager come from the sea, same as the monsters and the disasters. Wait, have you seen them?
No, I mean, Uncle, you knew? You knew they were here?
Yes, we all knew there was something to the rumors.
Juan was one of them. He went into an empty warehouse to hide from the streets. He was hurt, and he had no hostility towards me.
Right, because you're Ager. I know you've gone mad, and that they're not normal. I know they've gone mad, that they are not normal.
But why are you Why are you sheltering them?
None of that matters anymore. You'll be leaving soon.
No, I don't want to.
What?
I was born here in Gran Faro. If I run away just to hide from the Inquisition, I don't know.
You what? Do you have any idea what you're saying? No Ager has ever made it back in one piece after the Inquisition gets them. If you're lucky, you might return missing a few body parts, or maybe your sanity. Most simply disappear though. Some say they've been imprisoned, others that they've been executed. No one comes back. No one. The Inquisition will burn everything to the ground in their mercy, before the monsters and cultists even get a chance. Nothing cleanses like fire.
Uncle Thiago, calm down. The angry old man sees in Jordi the shadow of himself, arriving in this land all those years ago, hoping to construct a new garden out of the ruins. Decades have passed, and those who were once young are no longer so. Yet what have they built in Gran Faro? What has become of Iberia? Their efforts have done nothing to change the tidings of fate, and the home that they put so much of their passion into now stands on the precipice of collapse. A vast helplessness engulfs Thiago, like the dark clouds over the sea.
No one has ever come back. Not Marin, not anyone else. Gran Faro is already burning. Be it the Inquisition or the monsters, there is no future for us here.
This old man is what Moina are gonna become in it. Perhaps, yeah. That will be interesting to see. I guess that's kind of what we get with altars, right? Like a little time skip of the characters, of the people, of the operators. Yeah. Uncle Thiago.
I'll never be able to face your parents if anything happens to you, Jordi.
I know. Can I go see the ocean? Huh. Nope. Back at the chapel, all these guys.
Yeah.
I didn't know what the tone of that guy was. In case of Moinar, we got an altar before the original. Wait, who's the altar? I didn't know about that. Say yes, Saint Carmen. I remember seeing him before.
Dream now, and may your sleep be full of nightmares. Leave them to me, Calcit. Soon enough, they will confess where their dark and their dark and dank schemes take root.
No doubt. Wow, the old man's with you too, Doctor?
You are alive until sunset, a rock band. I must admit I don't understand these newfangled trends.
What? Have faith in the divinity of song then.
Iberia hasn't recorded a direct sighting of a Faranmut for centuries, much less an interaction. If your music represents your views on human society, then that will certainly pique my interest.
We haven't paid attention to this. We haven't paid attention to that sort of thing since Deep Color in the Sea. It's a topic that's all too familiar, you see.
Huh. I wonder, what music would you put to Iberia? The most surprising thing I found at my age is how much still surprised me.
Huh.
As we discussed, the Inquisition will prepare a means for you to travel to the Eye of Iberia as soon as possible, Calcit. You will eliminate any obstacles in your path.
That sea terror. That one that's embedded in the guy. The one that's embedded in the guy. There's the scent of an Ager on him. On it. A different scent though. One more like us. The scent of the sea. What? Wasn't there a thing where... I forgot, in Undertides, if you guys are able to recall that, Ager come from the Sea Terrors? Or not from the Sea Terrors, from the beings that these people worship, right? I forgot if they are the Sea Terror. I don't remember if they are the Sea Terrors or not. Deep Color, yeah, the name sounded familiar. Muinar is the altar. We never got a glorious young Muinar of yore when he was winning wars and helping people. Oh, gotcha. So like the outfit that is technically the outfit will be his original version. Yeah. I was just thinking an altar where he's like this, you know, like even more years into the future. Well, yeah. Oh, Deep Color altar, that will be so cool. Like Summoner, but yeah, even crazier. Love movies, love a face. Hi, Best. Welcome. How you doing? You come to at the right time, Best. We're about to read a movie script. Yep, basically. Seaborn. There we go. Yeah. So I was thinking Sea Terrors, but no, Seaborn is the term that I was looking for. Yeah. Okay. I wonder if that's what she meant by that. Like, if that's related to that. I don't know. Let's see. Thiago's steps are small but quick. He seems burdened by age, yet surprisingly energetic. Oh. I guess they went through there. It was all Jordi could do to keep up with his pace. He said he wanted to see the ocean. He did not know why he said that. Even now, he does not know whether it is he who wants to see it, or Thiago. Huh. Interesting. No. I'm an Ager, Jordi thinks. The sea is my home. But how do I breathe down there? How did my ancestors live underwater? Questions pop into his head one after another, questions he had been curious about from a young age. But Thiago is livery and cannot answer his questions. Oh. I didn't know he was livery. The Ager came from the ocean. Why will they know? Why will they drown in the ocean? Oh, out here in the sea. The sea. When was the last time I saw it? If the Penal Battalion were still here, they would have taken us in for questioning by now. Sorry for asking you to do this. It's fine. Look at the coastline, barren and decrepit. Decades ago, we had big dreams of building an impregnable forest there. Fortress. Forest? An impregnable fortress here, yes. Today, there's a Penal Battalion outpost several cliffs to the northeast, and another on the cliffs to the west. Everything else, a lie, or perhaps a dream in the true sense. Reality is before our eyes, reminding us that the old Iberia will never return. What? Diego whistles. Jordi rarely sees him do so. A change seems to have come over the normally gloomy Major, turning him into a young worker once again, passionate about building his home. The first whistle of Arknights. Let's go.
It's all in the past. We failed. Grand Pharaoh is the final resting place of our failures. You mentioned your parents, didn't you, lad?
I did. I don't remember much of the ocean. Everyone talks about Ager and the islanders, but none of it feels real. I was born on land.
Aye, your parents, or more accurately your grandparents, came from a place called Ager, a great country beneath the ocean.
Excuse me.
That's where you're from, lad.
Ager.
Years ago, the dream we had for Grand Pharaoh wasn't the lifeless town you see today. It would have been a fortress, one that laughs at any siege. We would have built defenses on the coast around it, protected our country from calamity, heralded her revival and rebuilt our home, all with our own hands. We really thought so.
Jordi does not interrupt. Diego grows increasingly excited, a light returning to his dull and cloudy eyes. Every hair on his body stands on end. He changes his posture, the sea breeze brushes against his brow, and he even looks grander somehow.
The last step of our grand design, spanning half a century, was to return to the Eye of Iberia and relight the lighthouse.
The lighthouse?
A relic of the Golden Age, spared from destruction by the Profound Silence.
Oh yeah, I remember the Profound Silence. Okay, I'm glad we read through Under the Tides before this. Because it's nice having all this context for this.
Not even calamity could break us. We marched ever forward, our hearts filled with hope. Marin wore that blue hat of hers. She said we'd become heroes, that our names will live on. Your grandparents, your parents, 2 generations of Grand Pharaoh gave everything they had for this blueprint. Their greatness should have been immortalized forever. Immortalized. But now there's nothing left. You see that ship? There used to be many ships at the port. The Penal Battalion should have taken it, but they've forgotten all about it. All that's left is some junk, a town out in the middle of nowhere, more troubles than I can count, people stuck in a dead end, and that ship.
That ship?
Yes, that ship.
My parents and the grandparents I've never met, were they proud of their duty?
This isn't the first time you've asked that. You asked it when you first learned to talk, and when you started working at the chapel. You asked it many times, pointing it at the dust-covered notebooks and schematics at home.
I remember.
Yes, lad. No matter how many times you ask, my answer is always yes. No matter the outcome, they never lost hope after that great disaster, and gave their all to the cause. Your parents even volunteered for our final attempt to reach the Eye. Don't blame them for abandoning you. They were carrying what was left of all our dreams. So many years had come and gone, we had to succeed. The last we saw of them was their fleet set sail from right here. Was when their fleet set sail. They were heroes. Marin said we will all become heroes. But now none of us are. Except for the dead.
I see. So my father and mother.
Well, what?
Whoops. Nope. Oh, there we go. I thought I lost it. So my father and mother, yeah, they are heroes.
But you know what laid waste to it all? In the midst of the despair, we managed to muster the hope to relight the lighthouse. And what came of it? The Inquisition. They arrested the Jaeger. They said there were Church of Deep spies among us. We were fighting for Iberia, but the Inquisition took everything from us. Our pride, our dignity, our dreams, everything. Do you understand now? Leave this hopeless town, leave Iberia and go as far as you can. Go to another country. Go to a better place. There's nothing left here in Grand Faro.
Dang. Yo, Dan. The sea. This is the wrong way. Are we just gonna leave our instruments in that damp room? No, I can smell the waves. The sea is just ahead. What do waves smell like? Like cotton. Using olfactory vocabulary to express visual elements. But you're right. The sea is straight up ahead. The sea is right up ahead.
And no one was expecting the Inquisition. There we go. Finally, the Abyss Hunters come back. We saw them just a little bit in the prologue.
But now we might switch gears. Hopefully. You. An Ager, and of a different breed from the ones who grew up on land. You must be that strange sort of Ager. What did they call you again? Oh right, Abyssal Hunters.
Lady frowns. She rarely expresses her emotions in such complex ways. It came from her instincts as an Abyssal Hunter, as a consul, as an Ager technician, as a soldier.
You are us. You know them? Yes, by chance.
Also, she's back in her old outfit. Scary, right? Yeah, that threw me off a bit.
Why so mysterious? Well, whatever. I'm just glad our name is known even among the Ager. Auntie once visited that ship, following your scent trail, but this is the first time we've met in person. I'm Aya, main vocalist of AUS. Dan here is our drummer. Greetings, guest from the sea.
You're of the sea too. A pleasure to meet you. When I came to the land, I sought Calcid to learn more about you, about your terrestrial kin.
Oh, okay. Oh, if you're talking about the things on land, then I guess we're kin, technically. Not sure I can say the same about the ones in the sea. What are you here for, the doctor?
Just an appointment. We seek a way back to Ager.
Back to Ager, huh? The three of you together?
We are not so easily separated.
Well, not anymore, I imagine. What a great friendship. What about the one in the back? Is she shy? Why doesn't she say anything?
Spectre?
Something doesn't seem right with her. Her brain is tormented. Is she sick?
You could say so.
Poor thing. What is it then?
I just felt something up my spine, like an electric shock to my brain, then a strange... Oh.
Voice.
What the heck?
Unusually quiet, Spectre gazes at the sky. She closes her eyes, waves brush against chaotic thoughts. This place is far from the coast, but something is touching her consciousness. It is in the wind, among the clouds, through the land, from the sea. A voice. I can hear it.
I don't hear anything.
The music of the sea. The children of the sea are crying. It is a song. The scent of sea terrors, lots of them. The town is under attack.
Ooh. Okay. Yep, hear the alarm. That was complex. Yeah, I guess. Panicking townsperson. Hey, how did you get in here? Are you an inquisitor? The ones you're dragging are... Go home. These two are under suspicion of colluding with heretics. I'm performing my duty as an Iverian inquisitor. Leave now, unless you want to be caught up in battle. Their blood will draw enemies. An inquisitor? When did the Inquisition arrive? Were those outsiders your informants? Wow, really no one was expecting it. I'm not a cultist. I don't have anything to do with those guys. Do you know these two? Them? Juan? It's Juan? I always thought he looked suspicious. That's enough. No need to torment yourself. Go home, and be sure your doors and windows are locked. All right.
Dang.
You can come out now.
Ah.
An Inquisitor? No. A High Inquisitor. What's the Inquisition doing here? Amaya and Thiago have gone missing. Do the Aegir have something to do with it? You killed Juan, you bastard. Not quite. He yet lives. I intend to extract some answers from him. You are different from the enemies I know. Your minds are your own, and you are working under clear directions. But if you're truly sane and awake, then you should understand that you stand no chance against me, nor any other brave soldiers of the Inquisition.
Tch.
Why give up your lives? What meaning is there in your futile sacrifice? What have the accursed tides promised you? What are you scheming on this barren shore? I have many questions, enemies of Iberia, and I can only hope your god has answers.
Okay. Dude, gonna put in the work. That will be a cool operator, I feel. The High Inquisitor. That'll be cool to see. Okay, so this should be the next one. Hey! Let's go, Aren. Along the uninhabited street, travelers from afar now sing. Interesting. Yep, 3. Let's go. Ooh, this other guy. Aren. Yes, maestro. I mean, sir.
You seem distracted.
I'm fine.
Gran Faro is a tiny town, so small that most maps don't even bother to list it. But this is a request from Lord Carmen himself, and it involves Dr. Calcit and those Aegir.
I know, sir.
If you still haven't found your answer, I will not give you permission to join the mission.
I'd already made up my mind when I first decided to follow in your footsteps and become an Inquisitor.
Yes, before you even knew the question. An answer is worthless if it cannot explain when you see and hear.
The heck?
Don't die a worthless death, Aren. You know what we're fighting against, and you must find your own answer.
Yes, sir.
Huh.
I really want to get Aren. Hopefully she'll be on a banner sometime soon, maybe. I don't know, I'm still saving up, obviously, for the next big event. But hopefully. Let's see.
Lady Calcit.
Clary's tone does not change, but her footsteps reflect her mood. A blink of the eye, and she's by Calcit's side. Dang. Good work, Claria.
The Inquisition didn't do anything to you, did they?
The fact that Iberia has not yet sunk into the sea is proof that they still retain a shred of humility and vigilance.
You found the way, as promised.
Yes. I remember that Calcit went with the Inquisitors, right? Because they had to arrest someone. So she went, I remember that. Yes, however, even if Iberia is willing to go to let go of their fears, what about Aegir? What about you?
If this temporary cooperation is necessary to help us return to the ocean, so be it.
Finally, an Aegir with some sense, right? The waves themselves, like the race and texture of the sea. Hello there, Special Aegir. I believe you've already met their other members.
Yes, you are also a member of AUS?
Alti, bassist. Nice to meet you. I was about to say bassist. Yeah, I play the bass, you know, the fish.
Anyway,
how are things outside?
The cultists are out in force, but individually they are rather weak. My hunters can take care of everything. The Inquisition will work with us once we've taken care of the problems in Gran Faro. Then there's no time to waste.
Laria raises her lance.
Ooh, let's go.
At the same time, she senses that something is not right.
Ooh. There, among the sea terrors. But how could it be?
Calcit here.
Elysium, oh. Dr. Calcit, their goal is...
Oh. Elysium? I love her disinterest face.
He's so funny, without trying.
What's the matter? One of our operators is in trouble. Something lurks here. As we discussed, Alti, the members of AUS can stay ashore. We'll handle this as quickly as possible. Sure, we can wait. And we'll be happy to provide some BGM for your campaign.
Yo, let's go. Nope, goodbye, sisters.
Too weak. They keep coming, buying time, or spreading something. I must find the leader. Good.
Sorry. Spectre.
Ah, Scotty, long time no see. Something the matter? Are you all right? I'm fine, just a little tired. Yes, we're fighting, right? The scent of the ocean reminds me of home. But home? My home. Huh.
Good. Again.
The sea. The scent of the sea grows stronger. Are we home, Scotty? Is this the way home? It will be, Spectre. Laurentina, I promise. Tell me then, what's that before my eyes? What? Oh, a figure strides down the street, humming a tune. The streets are a mess in the aftermath of the panicking townsfolk, but it hardly bothers Frost as she plucks at the air and imagines music.
Slithering sounds. No, thank you.
The sea terrors keep away from her. No, they ignore her. Is she playing an instrument? Does it sound nice? I don't know.
Sorry, had to drink some water.
Then ask. Wait.
Oh, okay. There you are, Elysium. Did I shake him? Damn it. Was it when we first met? No, he didn't even touch me. Oh, this guy? Ulpianus. Those documents must be destroyed, Iverian. Obey, and you may keep your limbs. Attached, if you prefer. Crap, he's fast. Weren't your friends only burning them because there wasn't time to save them all? With your skills, you could just as easily have taken them yourself. So why they need to burn them? Friends? The man growls from the man growls from the bottom of his throat, a sound born of humiliation. We are not friends.
Then what?
It doesn't concern you. Surrender the documents and leave this place. Whether you're with the Inquisition or with another country.
He stopped.
Yes, I'm always been sharp.
The mysterious Ager gazes into the distance. Friends. Nigerian.
We may be bound by blood, but you must stay away from Ager for now.
What?
Whoa! Elysium evades the attack, but it's immediately clear why he managed to. The sword's aura rips the charged paper to shreds, sending the splintered truth drifting into the wind.
Crap!
They cannot return to Ager just yet. Allowing everyone to act on their own will only accelerate the destruction. Even though Ager has already chosen the path of self-annihilation.
Interesting.
No more sea terrors approach. Unsurprising numbers for the coast. Now, where are you hiding?
Nigerian nod. You... No, not the lantern.
Answer me. What do you intend for Grand Pharaoh?
That lantern, get it off me.
Answer me.
It's...
What are you pointing at?
Carmen looks back in the direction that the cultist is indicating. Ooh. The lighthouse? Oh, statue. A statue stands in the middle of the square.
Ah. Grand Pharaoh. The Great Lighthouse, of course. You're seeking the lighthouse of Grand Pharaoh.
Oh, it is a lighthouse, okay. Stop it. Gah.
The The nobles once called those great monuments the Eye of Iberia. Dozens of them once stood in Iberia's coastline. Even had the Witch King's Tower in Lethania not been toppled, it would still have been dwarfed by these guardians of the sea. Let's go, Witch King mentioned instantly. I'm glad we read through Lingering Echoes then. They are the single greatest mark that human civilization has ever left on this land.
See, the Eye of Iberia. The miracle. Destroy the sacrilege. Take the lantern away.
The profound silence destroyed most of the lighthouses and disabled the rest. What are you plotting? I see. So you knew. You knew that one remained operational, that the goal of the Grand Pharaoh project was to protect what was left of the Eye of Iberia. That's why you've been lurking here, awaiting your chance.
You?
I never expected there to be traitors in the very heart of the Inquisition. Where are they?
While you're here babbling away, look under your feet and come face to face with your pathetic narrow-mindedness.
What?
Oh crap. Unsettling, slithering sounds.
The sea terrors are glowing? What is this luminance?
Get away from it.
Ah,
Monster! Let's go, monster. Meltdown.
whoa.
Let's go, monster. Hello? Peaceful reef. There is a familiar scent on you. Do you know what it is? Spirited reef. A pleasant melody, but not the one that I know. Then, how does the one you know go? When she prayed, the stars ceased to shimmer. When she wept, the night let her smile. When she laments, the anguish sprawled upon her madness. Song of Aegir, a sad song. But I don't like it. It belongs in the past. It lacks passion, and wallows in futile sentimentality, the same as Aegir itself. A shame. You've come home, Aegir. Home? Me? Sing. In song, you will rediscover yourself. Song? What memories will singing recall? Just sing. You will encounter your past. You must eventually find and face your destiny, or it will find you. That's how it has ever been, since I left the ocean. What a strange woman, but I don't mind singing. Then sing. La 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 la, la la la. When she prays, the stars cease to shimmer. Oh, Amaya. Oh yeah, I remember it. We saw her, right, in the prologue? Or in the first story, I guess. As always, there's such sorrow in your song. Who are you? I never imagined we'd meet again in such circumstances, Laurentina. Oh. What the heck? Oh, I was just about to check which chapter this was, but I guess... yeah, it has the current one selected. Okay, so we just continue. Okay. Ooh, one of the Inquisitors. But this is not the Inquisitor from the other time, right? From Undertides? I don't know. I'm assuming the one that what's it called? That Irene was talking to was the one from Undertides. This one is different, I imagine. On the long road beside the ocean, the representatives of the two civilizations speak therein. Can you check 10-second video? My tea's gone cold, Arknights. Yeah. Oh, the masked one. Yeah, it was masked. That's what I remember. Yeah, it looked different. It's about how Spectre sings. Or at least please check it out yourself. I'll look it up right now. Let's see. Oh, wait. I think I remember. I think I've seen that one. Let me see if it shows. Okay, YouTube is really slow right now for some reason. YouTube, please. YouTube? Okay, YouTube is not loading for some reason. Hello? YouTube? I mean, the stream is fine, so I don't know if it's YouTube, like, being weird or something. Hello, YouTube? Wow, it's really not loading. Let me see if I can look it up here. Tea's gone cold. Holy crap, that's loud. Our Arknights. Yeah. Okay, here it loads. That's weird. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I can show it on stream. No, I should be able to. It's a very short video. This is not the song I remember. Then what your song sounds like? Yeah, here we go. Let me show it first. What is it? Window capture? Yeah, window capture. There we go. Is Firefox maybe? No, it should be a different one. Let me see. Yeah, let's just create a new one. Yeah, I'll just. Yeah. There it is. Okay, those counted as Firefox. All right. Let me make it visible. Oh wow, it's really. I keep forgetting the proportions are messed up. Screen. There we go. Oh wait. No sound though. Let's see.
My tea's gone cold, I'm wondering why I got out of bed at all.
Yeah, okay, that's what I remember. So that's the song. Okay. Anyway. Worth looking it up. Okay. I'll keep that in mind for next time, Carlo. Thank you. Let's see. I arrived in this new land from my maritime. How do you pronounce it?
Maritime.
Maritime. From my maritime home. There is no end to ghastly shock here, not a break in the tragic wave. The clouds are far from as fine. What? The clouds are far from as fine as told in legend, and both the land and sky are wrath-bitten and hurting. Cities comparable to Aegir are all but prey to catastrophe. Moreover, the people of this dry land are plagued by an inscrutable sickness. I had learned of Oripathy, of Originium, from many an academy record. Seeing it firsthand, though, the truth of how it has become an integral part of the land, its root deep and stubborn, is made witheringly apparent. Nevertheless, they still tenaciously live, pursue both technology and truth through their unique means, and seek to leave the mark of their continued existence. Though I am lambasted a traitor, I do not regret my decision to come ashore. The sea-born swarm is expanding. Within a decade, Aegir will find itself besieged with no quarter, but someday I will complete my travels and return to Iberia. I will leave this memoir behind for the Aegir to seek and decipher. I have no faith in the nobility. I am certain that those Aegir-themed islanders today will find Iberia withdrawing its respect for them soon enough, whatever the reason may be. The Golden Dreadnought, the Eye of Culture, the Jurisprudence of Evolution, the I'm gonna read a Stell, the Stell of Life, the ocean and land must form a united front to withstand the billowing waves. It was never my intent to serve as a pioneer. All I am is one step ahead of fate. From a copy of the notes of Breogan, famed Iberian architect and chief shipwright, written in cryptic Aegirian. Interesting. Huh. Aegir theme islanders. Sarkas theme Lithanians. What? Old pianos.
This is a matter between the Aegir.
So long as you stand on Iberian soil, the law is watching you, and so am I.
What is the relation between you and those 3 abyssal hunters? You harmed Skadi. Strange. Surely she intended to avoid combat.
Oh, is this the one that is a boss in Integrated Strategies? I keep asking that.
Her blood is a special sort, more special than the rest of us, or ours. I hope you've been diligent in cleaning your weapon.
I'm the one asking questions here.
And I'm the one who decides whether to answer.
I gather the only hunters granted freedom of movement by Lord Carmen were those who declared their interest during the Salviento conflict. Oh. Oh, not this one? Gotcha.
Seems it wasn't a coincidence you crossed swords with her then.
Yeah, they were talking about crossing swords, so I was thinking maybe it was, but yeah. She was hardly weak.
Weak? What a naive appraisal. She's just unaccustomed to dry land. She lacks flexibility.
Whoa, 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 whoa. The girls are fighting. Anyway. I ran out here. Don't move, Aegir. Comply with the High Inquisitor's investigation. The Inquisition has already concluded negotiations with the Hunters. Your every move merely undermines the basis of our operation, or cooperation.
Cooperation.
I advise you to rethink your actions.
Inquisitor, how many soldiers like you does Iberia have?
That is none of your business.
Enough to amass an army 3,000 strong? Then Iberia is still unqualified.
You're going nowhere. Oh, we might. What? Where did they come from? High Inquisitor, are you alright?
I didn't realize her lamp was also pink.
She likes her theme stuff, I see. I'm fine. That Aegir. This was my fault, sir.
He could easily have used that chance to take an arm from me, yet he chose to flee.
4 headshots. It seems we can't afford to give chase just yet. We're headed for the city. They're hiding in the soil.
No. This entire swath of earth has been polluted.
How can that be?
Take a good look at the grey land and the sinister miasma filling it.
Yes, sir.
Grand Pharaoh is not being infiltrated by the Church of the Deep. It has already fallen to them. Prepare to fight head-on. Ensure Lord Carmen is safe, ASAP.
Hard to be underwater nation. How do you explain to islanders the sheer scale of seaborne armies that are about to engulf them all?
Good point. Yeah, good point. That's rough. This fluorescent Nethersea brand, it's akin to their own city. It beggars belief. They're born from it. They proliferate and migrate through it.
Ominous.
That all lives thirst for independence. It's no wonder these filthy things were able to hide in this town. But who brought them ashore?
Better to fight head on. My head size doesn't allow other strategies. Any other strategies, yeah. Well, this is just perfect. And here we thought we could find a little inspiration on our beach trip. Talk about a total wash. Riff's in agreement. I like her, she's a few words, you know. The sea is caressing the land, I can tell. This is bad gone better. Calcid once said the Aegir won, and that the Abyssal Hunters are the orphans of that battle. But with how things look now, I'm starting to doubt there was ever a win. Oh, speaking of Calcid, did she give us the thing? Yep. Why to beat around the bush? Why didn't she give it straight to that Aegir? Claria, that would have been faster.
Riff's in doubt.
She wanted to use the key to draw us into this, and from that view, she definitely succeeded. Or maybe she was originally planning to keep us retrieve or help out with something, and then she changed her mind. Excuse me? Huh? Hasn't she always been like 300 steps ahead? What could possibly force her to change her mind? I'm just saying, it's possible. Sure, she knows a lot of things, but more than that, she's cautious. If not, how many times would she have died by now?
That's real. Calcid always puts herself in the way of danger.
Then again, there is that dialogue of death working differently for her, so I don't know. What are you dancing around for, Dan? This chapel will work great for a concert.
I guess so.
Scotty, Shark. We wiped out every enemy we could see. Formless wisps of waves are spreading here as the tide on sandy shores. An inauspicious omen. We should not be here.
It seems cleaning up some trash wasn't enough to bring her back to her senses. What do we do? Once this area is spotless, we borrow the Iberians' assistance in finding the ship.
There are things we don't recognize on their bodies.
Perhaps a part of the sea terrors themselves.
I've been wondering for a while now. How can they still evolve so fast? How are they still so full of life? Even though we've already...
That's precisely the question we intend to shed light on. It is also the reason I was willing to cooperate with Calcid.
Dr. Calcid.
A fine woman, to be sure. Rouse yourself, Hunter. End this before the sun sinks below. Sea terrors who cannot hear the ocean's call are but inferior life forms.
Understood. You, Gladia? You've come. I will listen then.
What? From her song, throwing caution to the wind. Musicians are a different breed of people, or yeah, they definitely see things differently.
Shark, do you find it unwieldy in your hands? This? I often forget the weapon is in my grasp, as if I'm dancing with it.
That is your past, and it has almost caught up to you. We'll be waiting. Okay. Shuddering gargles. What? You lead a punctual march, Dario. Have you arranged what I asked of you?
Yes, Lord.
The Penal Battalion has readied the ship to leave for the Eye of Iberia. They've also evacuated the coast and surrounded this town by now. Those misguided fools have nowhere to flee. There is nothing to fear in those petty villains, but the new threat they brought forth is an astonishing one.
Our technology is able to treat this much pollution.
Which is only a temporary victory, Dario. And this is Aegir technology, not ours. If for every second of every minute, every droplet and every grain of the tides beating against our sandy shores spreads the sea terrors in their ecology, how are we to defend our homeland then?
We will find an answer before that happens.
Yes, most assuredly.
The Inquisition is also prepared to do battle with the Abyssal Hunters. We will throttle them to death on this remote shoreline.
A fitting cemetery. We can only hope they make the wise choice, and that Calcid can accomplish what she pledged to.
What's up, Irene?
So this is your apprentice then? I'm familiar with her from her work.
Yes, Inquisitor Irene, reporting in, Lord Carmen.
They say that when Dario found you in the ruins, a thick tome of classics had lost itself in the beams of the caving roof. A miraculous equilibrium that saved your life.
Yes, sir.
Young one, you are here only because Dario has determined that you have the will to rush onto the front line.
Yes, sir.
There is an immaturity to you, but you are eager to prove yourself. You are eager. No, you are not eager. You're eager to prove yourself. Your body is filled with vigor and tenacity. But your duties in Gran Faro will be no easier than in Salviento. From here on, you will only be plunging ever deeper into the heart of evil. Are you prepared?
For Iberia's orderliness and integrity, I shall raise my sword and my lantern. To me, this motto is more than just a rallying cry. She will be prepared.
I trust your judgment, but fate does not give its people time to prepare. Dr. Kaltzit and I have matters to attend to still. The mission of guiding the Abyssal Hunters back to the Eye of Iberia is now yours.
The Eye of Iberia. High Inquisitor, what exactly is our task? Establish a camp, safeguard the route, and ensure that our maintenance teams can safely reach the lighthouse.
The last piece of the Eye of Iberia is 50 nautical miles out from the nearest coast to Grand Faro.
Assuming, of course, that it's still here, it's still where the maps indicate. 50 nautical miles.
Once, our fleet could gaze far across the surface of the tranquil sea, but since the profound silence, the ocean has become like a boiling poison, melting all who touch it. There's immaturity to you, but you are Aeger. Just pointing the gun at him. Yeah, that's right, we found you out. Yes, most assuredly. You clearly don't know this is Arknights, yeah. This is a daunting mission, but recapturing this final lighthouse is of tremendous importance to our people.
Understood, sir.
It is for this that we require the Aeger's assistance. You are skeptical.
She has been to what? She has been to see the Inquisition's underground cages.
So you have witnessed the truth of the Inquisition's search, in spite of the fact it cannot obtain an answer. Go, young Inquisitor. Time will not wait, but if necessary, I will have you put time itself on trial.
Pronounced slithering sounds. Watch out! Oh. You okay there? I'm fine. Sorry, Mr. Elysium. I'm being a dragoness again.
Don't you mind that.
Those sea terrors. Identical wounds, pounded into holes in 2s and 3s. The style has to be Scotty and the girls. This town's been wrecked through and through.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, Mateo? Well, yet another town got attacked by the sea terrors. The Abyssal Hunters are looking for their way back into Ager, so into the ocean. The ocean land. The ocean city, yes. And the Inquisitors are scheming as usual. And the cult as well, so... yeah, they're trying to go to the lighthouse. To the actual Grand Faro, so... I don't know. I was still finding out, you know, there's still the mystery, as always at the beginning of the quests, like what everyone is scheming. So I guess we just gotta keep it going. But yeah, welcome back, Mateo. Let's see. Whoa, hold it, Jordi. Yeah. What is this? Fluorescent creepers? Floating creatures? Or is it coral? This stuff is covering the whole street ahead. Hold on, something's coming out of the roofs. Move! Oh, yep, these guys. There they are. Wait. No way. They already have nests here? I thought the Church of the Deep... guys just... system? How the heck do you pronounce that? So just... system on the town. Like seated them, maybe? Okay, why is this going so slow? Is that even a word? Wait. Because I'm not getting any results. I don't even know. I don't even know what it means. Creepers? Oh man. And wait, could they seriously have just been born? This many? How fast does it go? Inquisitors are planning to get recon team into some other lost property and use hunters as frontliners. Jordi! Oh, I'm here. Ditch, get out, take a 180 and run for it. But they're behind us too, Dr. Elysium. Mr. Elysium? Will you read doctor? Now he's a doctor, congratulations, Elysium. Ugh, these monsters build nests faster than the friggin' Undertide Gloom Pincers did. Then it's do or die. Hey Jordi, find something, anything. You gotta weaponize. Will an umbrella do? Yeah, sure looks like we're in for some rain. Hold on to that thing like you mean it.
PhD jump scare, yep. Sudden jump scare, suddenly doctor.
Pronounced slithering sounds. Dr. Elysium, they grow so fast, yeah. Get ready. Ooh. Noise. Oh, monster. Burn it all, together with the buildings. Monster is like, heck yeah. It will seem Aegir technology is necessary to treat the Nethersea branch. Dr. Calcit. Good, you're in one piece. What happened? I mean, we're in the ocean, so we're pretty close to one piece. Those poor sea turtles just wanted to say hi to their cousin. Oh no. And who is this somewhat dependent seeming Aegir? Despondent, independent seeming. Man, my reading is not good right now. Sorry, I'll concentrate more.
Outstanding strength, hunters.
Here they are. Spare us your remarks. Let us hasten to the topic at hand. Monster is the happiest in this event. Are they feeling hunters, I wonder?
Calcit has recently suffered quite the ordeal on your behalf.
The aid she has given us will be forever carved into my memory. Well, what you've done, I will likewise never forget.
Oh.
But this present situation is by her arrangement. A small coastal town, a simple meeting.
Then in honor of her efforts, may we set aside our grievances and begin the discussion? What you seek is Briogan's legacy. Briogan's legacy. You want to find the Stultifera.
Huh? Stultifera Navis, the ship of fools? Wasn't that the flagship of the fleet wiped out in the profound silence? But how many years has it been?
What most piques my curiosity is how a foreigner can be so sure that it remains afloat.
Then, from the Varian point of view, do you believe it to be sunk or not?
In all likelihood, it isn't.
Ooh.
However, it has not once returned to port.
A ship, unsunk for over 60 years, yet never returning to dry land's harbor. Can your people determine its position?
We could once, but not now.
In other words, Lydia looks to the statue beside them. She has no recollection of such buildings. Perhaps they had already died in their silent deaths before she came ashore.
The Eye of Iberia. These wonders were once the cornerstone of a magnificent project, but most of the lighthouses that formed the eye perished in the profound silence. Only one remains.
It does not belong to you. It belongs to Aegir.
Briogan was indeed an Aegir, and he came from the ocean, but his devotion was selfless. He made ample contribution to Iberia's sea exploration.
After the disaster, you let your citizens pour their rage upon the Aegir, upon him, indulging such folly paints you in an untrustworthy light.
Yet, are the Aegir able to swear no implication in the profound silence?
Dang. Walls will be death of us all. If the two of you are so determined to continue this conversation, then both Iberia and Aegir are as good as destroyer. Civilizations do not die, they are merely endlessly replaced. But the next time it happens, humanity will have no hand in it. Dr. Calcit, please mind your tongue with Lord Carmen.
I do not mind. We've certainly known each other long enough. What? But is this your usual method, Calcit? Surgical extracting the key individuals from the gargantuan body of fate, Sitting them down in front of you and convincing them of the rightness of your idea?
idea is simply to save you. Iberia is free to refuse, as is Ager. If you count the untested young lady, then there are 6 at the table. 3 each for both the Inquisition and the Hunters. The town square itself is an Iberian marvel constructed by an Ager. It could not be more appropriate for such a conference.
Oh, nice. In the middle of a battlefield, so even cooler.
At this very moment, the Nethersea brand is still spreading. The sea terrors have built a nest in town, and their existence takes a vastly different form than before. A difference drastic enough to cause harm. Calcy is like, from my 10,000 years of experience, I can assuredly say. If not present yet recognize the scales of this oceanic threat, then perhaps we really should adjourn. We can watch as the precious time bought by the sacrifice of the Abyssal Hunters is boiled away for nothing. Was our victory meaningful? Of course. Without it, then after the profound silence, Iberia will not even have a deathbed to struggle upon. As for you, Lord Carmen, I hope you can put aside your prejudices against the Ager. Use your...
I'm so very old now, Calcit. Let's get to the point, shall we? I've aged past the inclination to win every argument, as well as the strength to uphold glory through speeches. There is no greater glory than survival, and no one sees the situation clearer than I. You may rescind your points. The Inquisition is willing to fully cooperate with the Abyssal Hunters in finding the lost dreadnought.
What? If you played Stultifera Navis and still live in Iberia, you missed the point of the event. Real. I love that. The Golden Dreadnought. I have no objections. I would have thought contact between Ager and Iberia will give you a pause. Contact? Huh. If you could breathe underwater, if you could visit our cities without the aid of equipment, then I will not mind showing you a true display of Ager's technology.
We look forward to it, Madame Consul. A tercio of the Penal Battalion will immediately shore several dual-use warships at Gran Faro, establish a camp, and clean up the harbor in preparation. Dario, Irene, go with the Abyssal Hunters. Prioritize securing a sea route to the Eye of Iberia. Pass your judgment on arrival.
As you command. Calcit, should time be of the essence, I will prioritize re-establishing contact with Ager. A voyage to the deep sea is a treacherous affair to us all, but for you, it will simply be a trip back home. You will find that ship, and you will find a way back to Ager. I leave the details to your discretion. Perhaps it will be far in the future when next we meet. As long as you remember our words, we hope that once you've returned, you will be able to evaluate all that Ager has suffered.
Then let us make haste. We will... Oh.
Sorry, Dr. Calcit. Ever since the part about the lighthouse, Jordi's been... Hello.
The Ager. Perfect. I have much to ask you.
Wait. Who are you? I'm a resident of this town. My name is Jordi. There shouldn't be any Ager in Gran Faro. Our dossier says there are records of collusion between the Ager and the Church of the Deep.
Who are your parents?
My parents were lighthouse technicians. They gave their lives for the Eye of Iberia. My house is filled with dusty blueprints. I may never actually see the lighthouse, but I want to. The meaning of my homeland, the meaning of my parents' lifelong struggle, sorry.
You may not. The Inquisition must first interrogate you.
And why should I consider protecting a feeble civilian in a melee? What if he were a descendant of Briogan?
What?
Well, he looks nothing like the photographic records of Briogan. Even if it's true, we should be demanding he turn over what's left of his family's legacy and let the Inquisition take over the research. Are you listening to yourself, Irene? We should take all the memories he has of his parents and use them for our benefit. Hey Arctic, welcome! How you doing today? Welcome. Thank you for coming by. Classic Irene, yeah. Hi Inquisitor.
What is your name, Ager?
Jordi Fontanarosa. My uncle told me that...
Then you should know what awaits you for voluntarily appearing before the Inquisition.
I know.
Irene?
Yes, sir.
Seize him. And take him with you.
Yes, what?
That was what you wished for, was it not?
Thank you, Lord. Nevertheless, my greatest hope is to see true, enduring cooperation between Ager and Iberia.
Even the longest journey starts with a single step.
Then we don't have a moment to lose. We will let the Eye of Iberia gaze upon the desolate sea once again. Sounds like a plan. All right. We are on the move. Okay, so that's why I was wondering why the background changes. Yeah, because now we're out on the ocean. That's cool. Here's we're close on a temporary cloud over. Interesting. Yo, okay. It shuts its eyes, its sweet dreams unperturbed for over a decade. Huh. Okay, yeah, this should be right. Fontana Rosa means a red fountain. Oh, interesting. I'm glad you're doing good, Arctic. Let's go. Yeah, classic Irene for real though. I'm excited to see more of her development in this quest, hopefully.
What is this disgusting floor? What's happening? You see the sea terrors?
Hey, Amaya. Tiago.
Amaya. What's going on? Didn't you say those Church of the Deep cultists wouldn't show up? They made a complete mess of the place.
Tiago, I came to say goodbye.
What?
It's about time for me to... and the opportunity is hard to come by now. That's all it is.
I don't understand.
Tiago, the Inquisitors are here. A whole 3 of them. Jordi's in their hands.
Gah.
Don't, Tiago. Jordi came back by his own will. And what can you do against 3 Inquisitors?
Does he know what it means to be found by the Inquisition?
You've told them so many times that I'd be shocked if he didn't. But that's how people are. Reason might tell us to take every advantage and avoid the opposite. But people are so complicated, and you can't judge that so easily. I wouldn't call Jordi a fool for his choice.
Now's not the time to argue over morality.
This is his nature we're talking about. Character, not morality, Major Tiago. There's a certain beauty in human nature. Even time can't deny that.
What are you getting at?
Do you hate the Inquisition?
The
sea terrors have blanketed this town. But remember, Tiago, remember. Remember that rainy night, when the Penal Battalion charged into town, breaking down doors. The unending screams drown out the pitter-patter of the rain.
No, stop.
And now? The sea's brand is spreading across town. Have you heard any screams? Have you seen anyone be senselessly slaughtered or hunted down? You haven't. Right now, all that remains in Grand Faro is stillness. Irene, when she can't arrest fish. What? Yeah, what the heck? I never knew that the ocean was so vast. The sea breeze blows past. Jordi cannot believe what's before his eyes. He had always thought the sea's horizon was the sky's end. Not until witnessing this boundless expanse of waves for himself does Jordi the Ager have a sudden question. Why has humanity never desired to explore this? How could we ever determine our position out here? It's not as if the moons are signal beacons, or the stars could be read like a map. Why can't we read the stars like a map? Ask a professional astronomer and find out. Then, if Aegir really is under the water, then how big is it? Bigger than Iberia? There's a handful of genuine Aegir over there. How about you ask them? Okay. They seem like they have their own worries, though. They're all so solemn. Shark, what are you listening to? The wind. There's an offering of kin mingled with the sea breeze. It puts me much at ease. This was before Long Trail after all? Yeah, that makes sense. She gets more like this the closer we are to the sea. Even though in Salviento, she was so... Do you know why? I could guess, but it will only disturb your judgment. We have a battle before us. Did you ever attempt to return to the sea after your narrow escape to shore? Of course, I failed. There was no end to them. They surrounded me. I ran out of strength before I could even swim far. I tried so many times. But you're still alive. We are all well aware of the changes in our bodies, Scotty. You included. Shark may have suffered some injury, but none of the hunters are so fragile. And she's the same as us. Terrans have gone to space but know nothing of the ocean. I mean, that is kinda similar to real life. No, not entirely, obviously. We have explored the ocean, but you know, it is technically easier to explore the space than the ocean because of the pressure. But yeah, to a certain point, obviously. So that's interesting. I don't know if the parallel is intentional, but yeah. Spectre, once a victim of the Church of the Deep, originium absent in the ocean, has affected her in a whole host of ways. Why bring along such an uncertain element? We are going home. It does not concern you. Home? But circumstances in Aegir can hardly be better than Iberia. Raise your lantern, Inquisitor. Let's prepare to greet our first enemies. Oh, here they come. Nope, they've come. One final question. Are there really only 3 Abyssal Hunters? If there were others, I would have long since found them. What compels you to ask? Oh, he's curious if the other guy is an Abyssal Hunter. Ominous sounds now. Is this ship's course true? Undoubtedly. Then the sea terrors are becoming more explicitly hostile as we approach the Eye of Iberia. Perhaps it is already their nest. Fighting them aboard this ship will waste far too much time. Scotty, Shark, defend this vessel. Keep an eye on the primitive signal navigation facilities while you're at it. I will enter the sea. I'll go with you. You are stronger in the sea, but so are they. And we cannot bleed down there. The risk is too high. What's wrong? Are there monsters attacking again? No, I can't see any. We don't know what's happening under the water, but... That muffled booming. What's going on down there? Is she fighting below? No. She's just... moving. She's faster in the water. How can anyone move faster through water than air? Habit, I guess. Or maybe it's a skill. The sea terrors are following her. She's opened up a passage. Irene, take Briogan's descendant and continue to steer. Pick up speed before the enemy surrounds us. Interesting. Oh, they stayed behind. They've left. The seas won't be peaceful.
If you worry for them, we'd best hurry and finish up our business. Grand Faro is only an outpost to recapture the lighthouse. Retaking it is all that matters.
I'm surprised that Iberia can already exploit Aegir's technology to resist the encroaching Nethersea brand.
Regardless, the state of its evolution is faster than any one scientist's genius. If we seek victory, we must use whatever we can.
Even an army, I see.
This is a plain, unremarkable town. Perhaps there are more strategic locations waiting for the Inquisition to recapture them, one by one. More favorable battlefields, grander walls, and fortifications. But sometimes, it's fine to start with what's at hand. However, many variants are willing to fight to the death against the waves. That is how many soldiers we can field. Let us begin the cleanup.
Let's go. Alright, Connor. Interesting.
Unabated slithering sounds.
Hey, are we still not there yet? According to the nautical map, we should be able to at least see it by now. High Inquisitor, we have to head deeper in, or else... Oh.
No. Look up.
What? Are the sea towers raining? Whoa! What? It's nothing but black overhead. I can't see...
No, that's not the sky.
Irene backseating for real though. She stays backseating. They made it their nest by now, very close to the shore. No wonder their numbers are so great. We can just cut them all down like before.
Yes, like before.
Shark? So that is their eye? Why does it feel so familiar?
It has been caked in filth for too long, unable to open its lid. I'll clear a path. Jordi, come with us.
Okay. I hope I can be of help. No, there's something only you can do. If you can't, then we'll have to change strategies and prioritize ensuring that the Inquisition's technicians can make it here safely. And in the battle to come, we'll have no time to care for the fate of a solipsistic Ager. Got it. Welcome back, Best. Welcome back, Godo. Doing good so far. We might be winning. We're making it to the I was gonna say to the Faro, to the lighthouse. So we'll see what we find there. You seem nervous.
Ager, you don't understand what finally reaching this island again signifies for us.
And what will that be? Ever since the Penal Battalion discovered remained signals from the lighthouse, we've made 17 attempts to make landfall, 8 of which succeeded in setting foot on this reef. Hundreds of soldiers and 3 inquisitors. No one returned alive. Don't tell me your superior Ager ethics teach you to respect your heroes, but forsake their memory? The High Inquisitor and I, the Iverians, will hold a memorial for those who died at sea. I did not mean to pick at your morals. All I can say is that, in the face of the ocean, we are all alone and weak. Do as you wish, but we are pressed for time. I see Arctic was around, another 2 years gone in mere few days, yeah. A foot falls on the reef. A colossus hides in the jet black winds. Only by tilting one's head back and gazing far up can one distinguish it from the murky sky. Here we are. The Eye of Iberia. What do you love, Shark? I love killing seaborn. Yeah. A final pair of eyes, sealed shut. So tall. The scale of that statue in town has to be wrong. High Inquisitor. This is what we once... It is my first time seeing it as well. The two remain silent for a moment, dead in their tracks as they look over at this vast spectacle that survived only in documents and records. The enduring reality of Iberia goes far beyond what she was taught, Irene thinks. Despite the Abyssal Hunters' ample disdain for them, despite the balance of the nation well and truly crumbling. Despite it all, the lighthouse is an emblem of past glory and wild ambition, of dreams and the domination of the unknown. Whatever feelings may roil in your hearts at this very moment, engrave them all. This building, these worn swords and lanterns, these reefs, this ocean. Carve into your heart just what humanity has built in its struggle. Keep it with you forever, at all times. If we do not venerate our sacrifices, our scales are meaningless. Yes, sir.
Enter carefully.
Got it. Whoa, nice. Hard to look at one's own glory and realizing how far behind you are now. Jeez, yeah. Here they are. What are you doing? Have we come home? No, not yet. But if we find what Calcit and the captain are looking for here, maybe we can. Just hold on, we're almost there. It's too quiet. But it still stinks. Yes, the reef is coated in remnant nethersea brand. I can see the traces of man-made objects too, rotted for the most part. Yeah, I remember these stages with the nethersea brand. Kinda rough. Claudia paces slowly. She looks up at the tower, standing against the tenebrous sky. The eye of Iberia is directed towards the heavens, as if upon this finite soil, life cranes its neck, wanting to see the future. I guess now with age, that helps against the effect of the nethersea branch. So that's nice. The nations of the land have done all they can to reproduce Brogan's remaining legacy. These so-called lighthouses are an emulation of Aegir technology through and through. What is your favorite event mechanic? Oh, that's a good question, actually. I remember liking the car from the first event that I played. Was it the Ideal City one? I think it was. Yeah, I remember liking that one. Running over the enemies with the car and like pushing them with it. That was a really fun one. Yeah, there were some other ones. Like the reefs, definitely not. I gotta think about it. But I guess in Lone Trail, just because I remember that one. But Lone Trail, having the gravity and then the rocks that you can use also to push and to hit the enemies, those ones were cool. When the stages made sense, some of the stages were weird, like they didn't want you. Like sometimes they wanted you to use them, and sometimes they wanted you to avoid using them, right, to keep the gravity from changing. So I like the ones where you could actually use those to your advantage. Those were cool. Cars rerun right after current event. I mean, it should be, right? Because it's the next event that came after Lingering Echoes. Because I didn't play Lingering Echoes, but then I did play... yeah, because that was the latest rerun, right? I did play Ideal City. So yeah, we'll see what we do once on the rerun. Yeah. But anyway. What can this lighthouse be awaiting? Setting this void and empty sea? I guess maybe, no, now that reruns are gonna be events that we have already played, maybe it gives us a chance to catch up more with the main story and stuff. So yeah. Does it watch the ocean or the land, I wonder? Captain. I know. Within is a sea terror nest. The lack of an immediate attack may merely be defensive, a guarding of the den. It is about time they come. Dang, ominous slithering sounds. Yeah, the whole lighthouse is filled with sea terror nests. That sounds terrifying. There's not too many. I feel like you're speaking too soon, Scatty. The sea. The coast is already out of sight. Sentimental? No, I just mean we can't live here. It'll be extremely dangerous. They can't pierce our skin. So long as you do not cease your dance, these numbers are insufficient to kill us. Hmm? The lighthouse. It really is just like the statue in town. Which means those blueprints at home really were from my mother and father, for the Eye of Iberia. My parents were once in this very place. Jordi looks back towards the shore. Look at the waves. Massive waves. Usually the lighthouses are higher up, right? Unless they were higher up and the sea just rose. I don't know if that has to do with the silence thing. Maybe. Each and every day, his mind went back to his view of that overcast shore. A lifeless gray, a hopeless crowd. But look at this lighthouse, he thinks. Uncle Thiago was right. They were all heroes. They were all meant to be legends. There's thousands of them. That means it's a fair fight, yeah. They really went hard with the visual, yeah. I agree. The Abyssal Hunters shall be regrouping not far from here. They will be joining this battle too. Don't forget what you experienced in Salviento. Their blood is highly unusual, and Calcid hardly told us everything. Understood. So they can't be trusted. What did you see beneath the Inquisition? Seaborn. You should still remember their twistedness, their vitality, their serenity. In Salviento, the hunters did battle such a monster and emerged victorious. I know that. You've seen the truth, so now you must reassess your past and Iberia. Tear apart the old, swimming through your head. Make your own judgments. Yes, sir. We should allow them to first strike to make it fair, yeah. They're ready for us. We throw to defend their nest, waiting for the chance to strike. Here's to drive out the invaders. Jordi, report? Right. It's a miracle, really. These control panels outside are still responding, but I'm not sure what theory these things are based on. I'm looking through. I have all those research notes from home with me in my bag. Give me a second. Trying to get my mic a little closer. Let's see. Be quick about it. I know, it's this one. No, that's not it. When did this one get wet? Progressive Inquisitor railed. Pretty based. Hi, Inquisitor. They're here. Ooh. PNG action time. The pillows rage forth. Their arrogance surges dozens of meters high, shattering one day after another, succumbing to the reef and the three moons. One moon is bright, one moon is dark. They are the moons spoken of throughout time, hung in the sky. The remaining moon comes from the intervals betwixt the waves at the peaks of every crest. The moonlight comes from the title he once believed in. Whoa! Hello there. What the... Well, that was random. I'm assuming this is the fight for the other one. Nope, maybe it's the other one. I mean, I guess it will make sense because it is the fourth and sixth. Oh, never mind. I have no idea what that was all about. Maybe it was the guy with the skull. Yeah. Okay, so let's go to Lost Flagship. I'm assuming. Is that? Wait, because that one was. Whoops. This one was 5, right? Yeah. Observe. Yeah, 5. Now we know in fact that the moons are fake. A new hunter. Well, yeah, I mean, there are real moons behind it, though. That's what I find interesting. But he was saying the same thing, like in other tides. Make your own conclusions. Or he himself doesn't seem to be the type. Interesting. Oh, that guy, you hate that guy less. Okay, so that was 5. Do we start from... I think we started from here, right? Or... wait. I don't know, because he's 6, 7, 8. I don't know. I'll just see which one this is. Ballroom. Okay, I don't think this is it then. Yeah, this is 7. We need to look for 6. Carmilla, one day we will come back and we will ask you. We don't know how to ask, but we will learn. Oh, I remember that. Could it be this one then? You will never see their own enemies. Oh, come on, it's 9. What the heck? There is no real affair, far as I can see. 8, what? Oh, wait, so was the one that I clicked first? Was that one it? Did I read wrong? I thought it said 7. Oh no, here we go, yeah, 6, okay. Alright. Wait. We are in the right place, right? Just want to make sure that we didn't miss anything else. I hope we get to follow up to that in this event. That was such a cool moment. Oh, yeah. That what God said? Yeah. The promise still stands, yeah. This is right? This is a continuation? Let me know, please. I find it weird because the other thing is like back here and we click over here and then the other ones seem to be in order. So that was a little confusing. But I think that's how it worked because that's when I was like, okay, hopefully we don't get confused. But yeah, it seems to be right, yeah. Okay. So, the further in we go, the more sea terrors there are. It's getting dangerous. Maestro, how do I become like them? Whoa, what the heck? Oh, I was just asking if this is a continuation, Les. What the heck is this? Seaborn? It's the same one we saw on the deck. The hunter's attack didn't do any damage? Oh. So is it not the right one? I'm confused now. It isn't. Is it not? Too far? But this says 6. What? And this is 7. You don't understand. Because that one was 5. So which one do we continue from? Because none of this seemed to be the continuation from that. Because then I go here and this is 9. Oh, come on. Can I look that up? Or if you guys can look it up, I don't know. Or can help me look it up, I guess. I'll look it up better if you guys can help as well. Navis story order. Let's see if that helps. Story arrangement is kinda messy. Yeah, you think? I mean, oh, do each of these have its own? Yeah, I mean, because I reached the end to this map, so I assume the next one was Lost Flagship, right? Because it's down here. So I was like, oh, I'll go to the next one. Or, yeah, because if I click Grand Faro, yeah, this is the one that we're in. Yeah, Lost Flagship is the next one. The true love curved in horror. The sequence of the stage is real. Res exploration was nice. Since I was gonna the story. Yeah. If you click skip, you will see. Yeah. I read the ST stories. I wanted the story to be skipping lacking. Oh, okay, so there are other... Nothing worth investigating here. What? Because, okay, so I go to Grand Fargo, right? And this is the last part of the story, right? Oh, do some of the stages have the thing? Yeah, SNSD is 5. And then the other one is 6, but... So... SN5... I mean, none of this... Oh! Oh. Wait, so now they have stories? Because before they didn't, right? Oh. I guess they did. Oh. Wait, what the heck is the order? Then the second, third, the ship, restore first. Well, okay. Let me look up, see if there's a. Okay, it's not really showing me the order. It's just showing me the stages. Oh no, it is. Okay. SN1, SN2, SN1, SN3, SN4, SN5. And then, yeah, the rest is the sequence, in sequence, okay. Okay. So, if we left here, right? So our SN-ST5, then we start from SN6, okay. Man, they really... Yeah. Okay, we go to SN6, and then let's do before. Okay. Sheesh. I assume it's chapter 6. Chapter 6? Wait, what is chapter 6? Where does chapter 6 come from? Then ST6, then chapter 7 and such. Yeah, it's really weird. It's so confused. The last flagship is us instead. Is there another? Yeah, let me just make sure. Let me just see if there's any other like more clear guide. Yeah. There is an archive in the event below. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll just go by the order in the wiki. Hopefully that is the right way. Oh man. Usually it's these chapters unlock after Sage. There's gonna be SN6 and then SNST6. Okay. Well, according to this is SN6 and then SN7, but I don't know if the way that it's labeling them is not correct. Oh, yeah, it's not correct because it's putting all the stages and then all the stories. Okay. So you're saying SN6 and then continue with SNST6? Yeah. Maybe so. Oh gosh. Okay. Sure, let's just continue with that. Or I don't know. I still feel like that. I still feel a little uncertain about that. See, no one is giving. This person is asking for the order of the story cutscenes. No one is giving it. Everyone is just discussing it. Archiving. What does that mean? Can it says you need to unlock this for that shows the. Oh, come on. Yeah, no one is helping. All right, thanks Reddit. Thank you very much. You're useful as always. Wait, or is there? Is there the other thing? What do you call it? The recollection? No, the thing from. Okay, for some reason I couldn't back out. Yeah, here in the archives. Okay, it's actually guiding me here.
Quietly moving beneath our feet.
Okay, thank you.
Little, they inch us closer to
Oh no,
the
you can only
volcanoes
read for
we hope
these
to
ones, I
visit.
think. Yeah, can't you like... Yeah, there's Stultifera Navis. Oh. maybe we should have done this from the start. I love that the order of the stages is a subject of debate. Yeah. Ta-da! Yeah, there you go. Okay. Oh gosh. Okay, yeah, there was a skip at one point. I was wondering, like, how did we get here? Because there were some skips in the story here and here. I guess maybe I'll go back to those eventually. But, yeah, attempt to expose the cultist. Then there's these stages. Yeah, okay, so I forgot that the stages in the after. Well, this one is before and after. But most of them are after. So yeah, they're still here. Okay, so we read through this one. Oh no, we read through 5. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Let's continue from here then. Aren 1, hyperglyph 0. Yeah, zug on that hyperglyph. Okay, let's go. Outsmarted and outplayed. Got him. Okay, so it was this one continuation. What the heck? Okay, we are on the right thing, right? It's just... Okay, let's continue. Is it morning already? The operator's equipment was a lot more seriously damaged than we anticipated. Still, the fact that they managed to save so many people from the catastrophe is a testament to how amazing they are. This is... Yes. This is Stultifera Navis. I'm just confusing. I've got to chin up as well. Granny, hi. Hi, Maria. I'm here to pick up an order from the engineering department. Oh, Granny, just a moment. Let's see. Where did I put that? Sorry, I haven't tidied this place up for a few days, so it's a bit of a dump. It sure looks more like a proper Casimiran workshop than the last time I stopped by, huh? What's this? A novel? The Last Nights. What's that doing there? Did it get stuck underneath the blueprints when I was flipping through the boxes and drawers yesterday? I was wondering where it had gone. The Last Night. It used to be my favorite book. My sister gave it to me as a gift when I was little. A night novel from Casimir's, huh? Maria jumpscare, yeah. Mind lending it to me? Sure thing. So that's where the book on an arts theory ended up. Sorry, Granny, this might take a while. I can bring it over for you. I can bring it over to you later if you like. Real world women, what? She's reading the novelization of the 5th Transformers movie. Oh gosh. I was like, yeah, The Last Night, where does it come from? Or where do I remember that from? Yeah. Oh boy. Don't worry, it's not urgent. Just means I got to stay at Rhode Island a bit longer this time. I'll just be over here reading to pass the time. I'm really sorry about this. The Last Nights. The title is as pompous as it is cliché. There have probably been hundreds of books written about the last nights, the swiftest nights or the strongest nights. But seeing how the Radiant Knight gifted it to her own sister, surely there must be more to it than that. With that thought, Granny opens it up, only to find a bookmark wedged inside. Written in wobbly Casimiran letters is a line that may well have been copied from the book. If you deem the waves too raucous, then command the ocean to be still. Huh? Interesting. Legend has it that the last night returned to Iberia. The enemies reflected in his eyes were not living creatures, but rather he charged at the mountains, the cities, and the waves. Legend has it that the last night settled by the coast, sustaining itself on the wind and taking shelter in the mist, until at last he forgot how to remove his helmet. Legend has it that the last night finally disappeared after clashing against the great waves. His family discovered what he left behind along the shore and brought it back to the land of nights, burying it deep in the mountains. So the last nights? Sin. Legend has it that his or her story was brought to light by a poet, embellished song, given both meaning and symbolism, and in this form they did finally return to the land of Knights as a highly controversial figure. Okay, I was like, how is this connecting back to the ocean when we were with Maria and all them? Like, was like, what? And now I see it. Okay. However, there are some who believe that the Mad Knight triumphed over the ocean, over time, over death itself, as his quest continues until the end of all things. What? The guy who fought against windmills? Oh, Don Quixote, yeah. Maybe. That's a good point. I've never read that book. But yeah, or those stories, I guess. What are you? The knight does not answer. His deathly gaze is fixed on Claria. However, she quickly realizes that he is not actually looking at her. He stares only at the key in her hands.
Go. Yes.
The knight opens his mouth as if to speak, but only a shriveled rasp comes forth, like the sound of muscle tearing. He begins to take a step forward. There is a Don Quixote in Arknights, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. Because they said that it was a pretty interesting Don Quixote interpretation of the character. I wonder if that is it.
Where did you get that key? Oh, I did not intend to pry into Rhode Island's internal affairs. But that is Brogan's legacy, passed through the hands of the four Fernwoods to once again return to that abyssal hunter.
By pure coincidence, one of the hunters found it in Casimir's.
Casimir's? What a distant land. I still remember journeying with my mentor to receive an envoy from the land of knights, and secretly overhearing a few Silverlands campaign knights describing their ideals. I hear the country has changed considerably since then.
For better or worse, every political entity has undergone similar changes in our current era, but that has nothing to do with Iberia.
We are like ensnared beasts. Should we struggle, we suffer and bleed. Should we give up, our lives are forfeits. Before we unmask those still human traitors, I have a new question for you, Calcit. No doubt you have already realized this, but that child couldn't possibly be Briogan's descendant. The Inquisition will not have missed such a vital clue.
I don't know about that.
So why would you still condemn him to a meaningless death?
Dang. He's not expecting them to come back, huh? Cuts out his skin with a slithering sound. High Inquisitor!
Their numbers are increasing,
but none of them showed up until we reached the lighthouse. Sir, I found a way to open the main door, but the Eye of Iberia's core facilities are at the top of the tower. And it's very, very tall. The lift mechanism isn't working either. So we can only get up there by foot. More slithering sounds. High Inquisitor, we need more time.
You're the Grand Thief. Take the Aegir with you. There is no time to spare, Irene.
Aye, right away. Wait, hold on. Intense slithering sounds. Got him.
Oh, are they here?
No, the lantern's flames are flickering. Something has stepped into my arch domain. Cowering slithering sounds.
Disapproving slithering sounds.
They are scared. Strange. These things have never shown signs of fear before. Confusion then? But what could be the cause? Confused slithering sounds, there we go. The High Inquisitor raises his lantern high, and the sea terror in turn retreats into the shadow of the reef. When he looks around once more, he notices the reef is littered with corroded and broken weapons, soaked with the fresh blood of monsters. Arms belonging to the Inquisition. As his mentor Carmen has said, it is not as if the Inquisition had been considered reclaiming, has never considered reclaiming the sole remaining lighthouse.
being unaffected by the profound silence. It's been quite well preserved. Even so, the Inquisition has never made a serious attempt to retrieve its own eye following the profound silence. This place used to be a spectacular overlook, a breathtaking, unobstructed view of the entire city. It had been manned by barbarians day in, day out. Fresh blood, oh. Cautious slithering sounds. But you were taking it as a feeding ground, building a nest for your spawn without permission. Huh? Emotions. Long-lost emotions. From soldier to inquisitor, and finally to one who sees the truth. He has been tempered, lost and reforged anew countless times, and thus Dario became one of the few High Inquisitors in Iberia. Only a single word separates an Inquisitor from a High Inquisitor, but that single word is the difference between heaven and earth. He used to regard himself as resolute, as steel. Before Iberia's enemies, his lantern will flicker, his sabre will glimmer, and every line of the sculpture will be put into practice. But now, he feels a type of strong emotion welling up within him, one not solely a product of the law and justice that is preached. After acknowledging his rationality, High Inquisitor Dario accepts the fact that he is truly experiencing grief and anger. His handcannon takes aim at the sea terror, yet his eyes are directing towards the sea. Ooh. When you die, mankind may thrive. Those words are not part of our laws or scriptures, but rather yours. Survival of the fittest.
Oh, this is the top of the lighthouse? That's cool.
Right here. It's just as records say. The lighthouse relies on the power source located at its base, and the core column is divided into several areas. The console on this floor controls... Controls what? Signal recording. We should be able to put that to use later, but for now, we need to prioritize powering the entire lighthouse. Let's continue. Hopefully, all goes well until reinforcements arrive.
Okay, so this is not... Yeah, this is the base.
Ugh. What's wrong, Doña Aren? Doña. It's nothing. Probably just my imagination, Maestro, the High Inquisitor is keeping guard outside. We'll be fine.
I don't know if that applies in, like... I guess obviously this is based on Spanish, but in, like, Latin American Spanish, Doña is more like for older women, so... yeah, I don't know.
Alright.
Yeah, he would have gotten slapped for that, probably.
Alright, after we restart the lighthouse's power system, we should be able to use the lift as well. That way the others will be able to catch up to us soon enough. So let's hurry.
Yeah, I guess similar to Dawn, like you don't really say Dawn to younger guys. Whoa, what the heck?
There's something odd about him, some kind of lingering scent. But what is it? The scent of another land, nothing you'd be interested in.
Let's hope he never calls Doberman that then. Yeah, hopefully. Hope not. Here's our IS-3 strongest boss. Oh, is that what it is? Oh.
He is without a doubt a Seaborn, but not the same as Quintus. How is it possible for so many land creatures to become Seaborn though? They shouldn't have frequent contact with the ocean.
The last night, there we go.
With no way to communicate, we can do nothing but let his body lose all function. He's about to attack. The knight suddenly seems to vanish in place, but for the senses of an abyssal hunter, catching him is hardly a challenge at all. With his speed, he opts not to attack them, but instead leaps high into the air and bounds towards the lighthouse with a ferocious roar.
Quintus, that sounds familiar, but maybe not. Maybe I just assume it was the one from the previous quest. Oh yeah, Quintus is the giant flower, or what becomes that giant flower, right? Yeah. It's what becomes the flower boss from Arknights. Yeah. It's that cultist guy. Oh yeah, well, God answered it. There you go. With his speed, he opts not to attack when he still lives into the air, but swings to the house with a ferocious roar. Right, read that. I don't know if I can make that sound. Yeah. I just assumed that was the name, but I didn't recall either. They might have only named them a couple of times or something, if any. But yeah. Whoa, what was that? Don't panic. Keep climbing. Complete our mission. Rekindle this lighthouse. Right. These vibrations. Are the walls coming under attack? How is that possible? We're already dozens of meters above ground. Do the sea terrors have some sort of cannon? Or maybe some massive creature? But other than the tremor just now, I haven't noticed anything else. Oh, the knight be jumping up. Maestro. We're about to fight Quintus again in upcoming Trial of Navigators event. Oh, really? Oh. Interesting. I don't remember what Trial of Navigators is. Is that the boss rush thingy? Yeah, sometimes I get the names of the events mixed up. Yeah. The knight lifts his head and looks up. The lighthouse did not budge an inch. He shakes his twisted weapon disapprovingly. This long spear, once the creation of a master craftsman, is now inundated with the scent of depths. He does not see the one standing in his way. The knight bends his knees again, intending to try once more. Oh. He calls him maestro instead. I thought Spanish used word metre instead. Well, I've never seen that word in my life, so I don't think, as a Spanish speaker, I don't think. Oh, might be French, yeah, probably. Metre. Oh, yeah. That sounds probably right. What are you doing? You contemptuously provoke Iveria, trespass upon restricted areas, and damage a precious heritage site. Just look at yourself. Do you have even a single shred of human-born dignity left in you? Dignity. Seems your vocal cords still work at least. Unintelligible sounds. The sea doesn't need. Crush the waves. Trample the sun. And the pain. Things shall not remain the same. The great tree takes root in this land. Your stance, your grey armor, whoops. And that spear. You're from Casimir's? I am. Knight. Whoa. Slithering steel. Ocean's waves. Russian borrowed word metre, which is a respectful way to address a master at something, though it's more of a literal word. Oh, interesting. That's fascinating, knowing like where words came from. That's one aspect of story that I really like. Or yeah, that's one part of that I like learning the story of, if that makes sense. Yeah. Oops, I clicked somewhere. I don't know what that did. Hopefully it didn't do anything. Lifting the lantern won't do anything. There is no signs of any other ships coming. The fluorescent Nethersea brand ignored them. He may well be the source of the sea terror's panic. Then, is he actually a seaborn disguised as a human? Maybe? Or maybe like it took the memories of the last knights? Like it is a seaborn, but it took the memories? You seek to destroy the Eye of Iberia. The Inquisition will not allow it. Ah, the soil. Now. Good evening, Mr. Knight. Oh, goodbye. Where are the other two? The others? They are currently having a little chat with Mr. Knight's friends. So a fight broke out not far away. Seems like it's a clash of civilizations then. It has nothing to do with me though, so I came over here. You You're different from how you were back in Salviento. And also from how you were when we met in Gran Faro. You're always changing. The seawater is suffering. Even the slightest breath of air, the slightest breath of air brought in by the ocean breeze. Although, I do want to return to the sea's embrace, but Scotty stopped me. My little Scotty. She's so scared, but of what? Rise of civilizations, yeah. With what's going on right now, I need Gladia's explanation all the more. Mr. Knight, good sir, return to your sweet slumber deep in the abyss. We are not enemies. The knight ignores Laurentina, who murmurs as if singing. As for the enemy who just dealt him a heavy blow, the knight only tilts his head slightly before quickly snapping his attention back to the towering lighthouse. Alas, how tragic. Language can no longer reach your ears, just as the clouds cover your eyes. Even in your madness, does your will still drive you forward like clockwork, compelling your body to advance? Yeah. Her name's Laurentina, actually. Come then, Storm. Let us share this dance. Yeah, they never mentioned that in Under Tides, but a couple people in Gran Faro called her that. Probably before you joined, Mateo, maybe. But that sounds right. I found it, the main control panel. How's it looking? I'm not too sure. This is more complicated than what's on the diagrams. And I've never actually operated these things before. That sound again. What's going on outside? Perhaps we're still underestimating the dangers we might encounter here. At this rate, holding out for the panel battalion technicians might be... No, even if reinforcements arrive, the sacrifices required to repair the lighthouse under these conditions are akin to setting up camp under the crosshairs of a high-speed warship. Jordi, you're a civilian and part of Iberia. For now, I won't ask where you came from or about what happened in Gran Faro's past. We're in a race against time. Right now, this instant, try your best to get all the information out of the Eye of Iberia as you can. Maestro and I will protect this tower, and we... Alright, I've managed to retrieve the logs. The danger is still responding, and the panel is still responding, and the energy module underneath the tower is still functional. You act fast. Commendable. What's next? How long would it take to reboot the entire lighthouse? I'll see what I can do. Even though I know the people out there are fighting against those sea monsters, I still have to say this. As long as the panel is still responding, it shouldn't be too hard to restart it. I've read about this in the notes my parents left behind. But this will be my first time actually operating something like this, so it's still a bit of a gamble. Either way, it all takes time. We should probably... guard this place, right? Don't look down. Keep moving forward. Dang. Alright, let's go, girl. Oh, I don't know where we ended up. Okay, SN4, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Sorry for the lighthouse. Last night, the constantly observed the lighthouse in the skies for terrible waves. Interesting. Let's continue. Oh. Why does it do that weird scroll when you get out? I don't know. Can't wait any longer? If what Castleseed said was true, then none of us can really force a way around. Even while we walk this land, we're still a part of the sea. Those corrupted descendants are in the process of changing the environment. Hey, see you next time, Arctic. Thank you so much for coming by. Hope you enjoyed. Let's see. Yeah, take care, Arctic. In time, none of us will be spared. All we're doing now is sitting around waiting for the end to come. Oh yeah, these are also... Are they Aegers? They're like land Aegers or something like that. I forgot exactly, because there is a difference between them and the Abyssal Hunters. But I believe they are Aegers. Yeah. We're not the only ones sitting around though, and everyone's reasons are different. Think about it more broadly. Who knows? Maybe these lands are instituted for survival. Rips in agreement. Not harmonious enough. there's something I want to try. Time to mix it up, all for the tunes. Oh, they are not Ager, okay. So, what exactly do you have in mind? Well, we're not exactly accomplishing much over here. Just treat it as a little pre-concert workout. Don't swim too far out, Frost. A workout, huh? What about the rest of you? I think I'll pass. Too lazy. I can feel the inspiration on its way. It's so close. Just a little bit more. Alright, rips enthusiastically. I'll be off then. Are you gonna be okay, Frost? Oh, here come the cultist. Out of breath cultist. No. What did that woman and the Inquisitor do? How could they so easily erase the gift of the sea? Ager. It must be the Ager. What the Ager left behind. Those strange machines. They must be destroyed. Oh. Slithering sounds as it clings to the cultist's calves. That's right, my brother. The Penal Battalion has this place surrounded, and we've failed to break through. We've nowhere to run. But our exalted prophet has returned to the sea. All that's left is to pave the way for her. Her? What the heck? If they seek to hold back the tide, then let them dash against the rocks. My life is but one break in a lengthy road. Tara was crying. Oh. Oh, here comes the Major.
Don't panic, it's just me. Why haven't you taken refuge yet?
Mayor Thiago, I was drunk and out as cold as a gloom pincer, so I didn't hear anything. By the time I woke up, everything had gone to crap, and these disgusting things were all over the place. What happened here? Has the Inquisition sent anyone yet? What's going to happen to us?
The Great Ocean is not guilty of any crime, but the Inquisition does not agree. They control the so-called law and have condemned us as sinners.
Huh. Machines must be destroyed, ecology path, reject modernity, return to Monsi. Oh, technology path.
Soon enough, the sea terrors will return to the ocean, but I cannot allow the Inquisitors to condemn Grandfather to death just like that.
What are you talking about? Have you gone mad?
Mad? I'm not the one who's mad. I simply need to know. What can we do before the Inquisition destroys this town and rounds us all up to stand trial? An Inquisitor has already arrived. I saw that clearly when hiding in a little alley. I've never seen the one that old before, and they gave me the chills.
What are you gonna do then, Thiago? Go up to them and try to reason with them?
We'll have to choose sides again, right?
Thiago should be Major of Oliver, not just Major of Faro. Yeah, I agree.
When the Jaeger were taken away, most people looked on, just like that. They had a chance to stand up for them, but nobody stepped forward.
Thiago, you...
Now we have another chance. Either watch the Inquisition put everyone in Grand Faro on trial, or...
Have you lost your marbles? Inquisitor! Hey, Inquisitor! He can handle us all without raising a hand.
Take me to them.
What are you talking about?
Drop the act. How long do you think I've lived in this town?
Alright, follow me. If your goal really is to take revenge on the Inquisitors.
What the heck?
Just what are you up to, Major Thiago? Yeah, see, Elysium's literally me, for real, for real. Like, what is he doing, man? What's he planning? Oop. Almost there. This is already taking too long. Sorry. It's not your fault. It's mine for not having enough patience. Doña Inquisitor, if you're worried about the others, that sounds so weird. You can go help them. I think I can handle things up here. The High Inquisitor gave me an order to protect you. As you've seen, those monsters are everywhere. I can't just leave you alone. But I don't want to be what's holding you back from joining the battle. As long as you can light up this tower, and the High Inquisitor, then the High Inquisitor will have made the correct decision. I simply defer to his judgment. I understand. Did your knowledge of the Eye of Iberia come from your parents? Yes, or more precisely, it's the sum of all of Grand Faro's past. They gather all the best lighthouse engineers in all of Iberia, or at least that's what my uncle told me. The territory used to be demarcated by the Inquisition, until it was abandoned after a string of incidents involving the Ager and the Church of the Deep. I'm not trying to reopen old wounds, but I've been thinking. Before I left, I read the dossier about the sentence handed down at the time. No, never mind. Do you hate the Inquisition? To be honest, if there's anything that always hangs over the heads of the people back home, other than the ubiquitous dark clouds, it will be the war of the Inquisition. The town once glimmered, giving us the confidence to rebuild our homes. The workers and engineers gave everything they had to fight the disaster, but the Inquisition took everything before it even struck. And do you still believe that today? It's the place I grew up in. Everything I've ever seen or heard has only reinforced that lesson. And, I'm sorry, ma'am. See, I'll at least call her ma'am. That is... I don't know, maybe it's because it's my native language, but it's like... Doña sounds like really old, I don't know. Or like, you know, yeah, you know what I mean. You are simply stating your lived experiences, citizen. It is your actions that will prove your loyalty to Iberia. It just sounds weird. Still, I'm astonished you had the guts to say all that in front of an Inquisitor. I never would have dared, not until I came here. But then I saw the eye. For the longest time, it only appeared in my dreams. Nothing more than a sculpture sitting in the plaza. Everyone in Grand Faro who came before me has passed this all down. Our duty, what we must do. It's all surging through me right now. Even the military use my own server for superiors and such? I think so. That's, you know, one of the places where it's like more strictly enforced, I guess. So yeah, that doesn't necessarily mean older, but I guess yeah, it just means like higher rank, right? In that context. But like Doña, that is not a military term. It makes it sound like a what do you call it? Yeah, it just sounds like an old woman. So basically, like what I picture is an old woman with when they say Doña. And same with Don, like I said. But yeah. Ma'am, do you see something glimmering at the base of the lighthouse? Like they are not synonyms, you know. Even if they seem to be in this context, like it seems to be used as synonyms, but they're not. This is something glimmering at the base of the house. Something blue and sparkling like stars. That's the Nethersea brand. Oh, it's approaching? Oh crap. Do you really think you can fight me, Mr. Knight? You only care about the lighthouse. Why? Why do you cling to it so much?
Monstrous waves, swallowing the sky. Even the stalk of weeds, consumed by silence. All things great and small, return to nothing.
Agitated, slithering sounds. If his love language Donna will be for other woman, well, Doña is like Little Missy, so it doesn't feel too strange to my ear. I see. I don't think. Yeah. There is no, it's just Doña. There is no like different version, so it just yeah. Again, as being my language, like that's what it means. It's not what it sounds like; it's what it means. Like older women, so it's like it sounds weird in the context and in like it sounds weird in the sentence is what I meant to say. So yeah, but I get what you mean. Yeah.
I don't think.
Italian donna is just woman in general, but I also wouldn't call a random woman donna. Gotcha. Yeah. Even then, it's weird. It feels weird for that, because it's just like someone who you just met. So it feels like something you wanna be like more. Like if anything, that they will let you know that they want to be called a certain thing, or you can hear other people call them that. That's the vibe that you get from the from the word doña, at least to me. And again, an older woman, literally. So yeah, it's interesting. And again, I wonder if it's something where it's like Latin America, or even then, only some areas in Latin America it might mean that, and in some other places it might just mean girl. So yeah, and again, I don't know if in Spain it means just girl in general. It might be, because if it is like Europe, like it might come from there, so it might still just mean woman. But yeah, just woman in general, like you said. I don't know. He can speak but not command his skin. The sea terrors are in disarray. Let us put an end to this. Rasping roar. What a surprise, Mr. Knight. You're not moving like you were before. Those are human movements. A charging wind up, unique to Kuranta Knights. What exactly are you? The knight continues to ignore his two opponents. His attention is solely on the third. Even with his attack, the towering lighthouse does not even shake. If even the profound silence failed to destroy the eye, what chance does a lone knight have? It bewilders him. It pushes him to try even harder.
Clouds, rolling hills, pillars of ash, arrayed across a hotbed of decay. The tides, unending.
Violence slithering. You're injured, and the sea terrors are drawn to you. So it appears. Got a little scratched up on an accident. Oh.
Step aside. You're no longer fit to fight.
Darius' eyes quickly darts across the abyssal hunters in front of him. Her movements had paused unnaturally a few times during the previous clash. He's heard reports about her. She was involved in the Salviento experiments, but the woman who stands before him is completely different from the one who emerged from the fierce battle. Who was she? And who is she now? They've hardly touched you, yet you seem barely able to stand. Maybe an illness you contracted in Salviento? The scent of the sea is rather intoxicating, that's all.
Knight, comrade, why must you gag on the air? Endure the heat. You'll never taste the fruits of civilization. Ugh.
Ooh. The ground is shaking. Energy long lost floats through the pipelines and into the broken body of the Eye of Viperia, prying open its eyelids. It has awakened. The entire island whispers the groans of its first lights. Slowly it shakes off its winter, as if waking from centuries of hibernation.
The cycle of all existence does not belong to the sea.
The knight lifts his head, gazing up from the shadow beneath the great lighthouse. He's perplexed.
That is not the monstrous waves. Where are they?
Ooh. Without drawing a single breath, as naturally as a shadow slants in the direction of the light, Spectre brings down her weapon. I like the little, sound effects. But the humanoid seaborn in front of her avoids it, with logic-defying explosive force. In midair, the knight looks far out into the distance. He is listening for the coming of new waves, and he will break them. Ooh. Ooh.
Ishar Mala Roji Nante.
Or Rossi, I don't know. Whoa! Huh? Suddenly, what? Oh, Rocinante. I don't know how you pronounce it. Rocinante? Praying. What? Okay, now it's literally a knight.
Chase!
Huh? Turns out Mr. Knight is afraid of the lights. There's a glorious steed, yeah. A seahorse, yeah. That was a cool design.
Don't pursue him. He's not the only seaborn like that out there. Our only duty is to defend this lighthouse.
He's only lost interest in this lighthouse.
I don't care about the motivations of monsters.
Are you saying I'm also a monster?
You? You're undergoing a transformation. I don't know whether this is something that happens with every abyssal hunter, but if necessary, this reef will be the last bit of land you'll ever step on.
You will still call this land when you were clearly surrounded by ocean?
Disasters change coastlines, not national boundaries. Every less centimeter of land swallowed by the profound silence is still subject to the laws of Iberia.
Loss, a virtuous word. You not all creatures recognize this virtue.
It was a Don Quixote reference, yeah. Yeah, you called that actually. Ready your blade.
Oh, I thought that was gonna be the end.
Just a little bit more.
Oh, here they come.
Get 'em, girl.
Hurry up then. If this drags out any longer, the lighthouse will be swallowed up by the Nether Sea branch.
Run into a little bit of a hitch.
One of the auxiliary structures might have been damaged, but that will take too much time to investigate.
Oh.
Just putting up the core facility will suffice. We still have to retrieve the flagship's coordinates, ideally establishing a connection with the line running along the coast.
I know, but those things might be even higher up.
Then keep going, hurry!
No,
I have to stay here. Turning on the lighthouse is as simple as pulling the most conspicuous lever, but I need to stay here and oversee the power system rebooting.
You should go, ma'am.
What? But if you're attacked by a sea terror that slipped through the nets, we'll all...
I know, but I don't want to come up one step short. Not now.
Those monsters, they only lashed out against humans because we invaded their nest, right? If that's the case, they won't keep destroying the facilities. If anything, getting into a fight will only make things more dangerous, so you should keep climbing instead. A conspicuous lever, right? Yeah, it should be obvious. Flip that, and at least the main facilities, including the lighting equipment, will start up again, assuming that what the log said is correct. Alright. I'll be right back, Jordi. The console. Well, this is it. Nothing on the outside is visible from within the tower. Could Stultifera really not have sunk? How are they supposed to find the Great Dreadnought? Is it too late for the penal battalion to come to the raid? Are the cultists of Grand Pharaoh hiding even more secrets? And just by pulling down on lever in her hand, all these questions will be answered. Irene should have been conflicted. She had accepted too much, learned much of the sea, and seen it all with her own eyes. Now's the time. I hope you're ready, Irene.
Ooh.
Dazzling light penetrates the ocean, piercing through everything. The light will lead the way. The light can dispel the darkness.
Let's go.
It worked. Hey, Jordi, did you see that? We did it.
Oh, here they come. Slithering sounds.
Crap.
That wasn't even Spanish, by the way. Alright, I don't know if it was a different dialect, maybe. Could be. Back here, I guess. I didn't think you still had it in you to appreciate this sculpture.
The Eye of Iberia, the offsprings of the marriage between Ager and Iberian technology. On land, each nomadic city can only seamlessly communicate within its own walls. Between cities, however, it's like crossing a moat.
I feel like they used the moat analogy in the past before too. No system of communication can resolve the interferences caused by originium-rich zones. The only solution is to set up base stations that are at constant risk of being destroyed by catastrophes. I hear some countries have already adopted the technology of mobile base stations that navigate on a fixed route between cities. Their engineers are no different from those who guard our lighthouses.
Yeah, probably a typo. Spelled like that. It's like that in Italian. I mean the same thing though. Yeah. Okay, I thought it might be Italian, but I thought maybe the letters might be different. Yeah.
Even today, humans still stumble across the Great Land, blindly grasping for clues. We must still grope our ways across Terra in near total darkness. But what of the ocean?
There is no originum in the ocean. The Aegir's communication technology vastly surpasses anything we have on land. The Eye of Iberia is not just a set of lighthouses.
It is, of course, Iberia's vision. Very few people know that it was left to us by Brogan, as a microphone to connect all of Iberia.
Oh, so maybe a mobile city on the water? That'd be interesting. Also, who the heck is this? I don't remember seeing this sprite before. Calm, townsperson. It's been a while, sir.
Your work was invaluable in allowing the Inquisitors to respond so quickly to Dam Calcit's proposal. How about you? Have you enjoyed your time in Gran Faro?
Compared to the other cities here where our colleagues lay dormant, this place can hardly be considered dangerous.
So, what have you found here?
My sincere apologies, sir. I doubt much more than you on the dam. The order given to me by the High Inquisitor was to monitor Gran Faro for more potential enemies, those who will violate our laws and desecrate our country. My conclusion being, no, not for the time being. What chapter is this again? Oh, 5, yeah.
When the church's cultists appeared, you didn't notify your team in time?
Correct. I determined those cultists to be impotent and took advantage of the penal battalion's withdrawal as a prime opportunity to go after their true mastermind.
And did you find them? Are there more false bishops residing over the sea's invasion of the land?
Without concrete evidence, I can only speculate as to who their leader is. But Major Thiago, a worker from the Iberian hinterlands, is nominally the mayor of this town. Since the Eye of Iberia project was scrapped and the Inquisition made quick work of the traitors in Gran Faro, it's been no secret that he has been a pointed critic of the Inquisition.
Thiago, one of Gran Faro's laborers, sheltering the cultist. It will seem we have our next target, Dam Calcit.
There's one other thing. Lord Carmen, the penal battalion seems to have come under attack.
What? They've invested a tertiary just to squash the evil writhing in Gran Faro, to the point that it's a rare luxury to see even a single batch. What could they up against? What could they up against? Okay. I don't know what that means.
The Nethersea brand has seeped through the ground to the surface, drawing a circle roughly 50 kilometers around Gran Faro. And it's a perfect circle, almost as if it was drawn with a compass. It's not the town that's been surrounded though, it's us.
Oh. Interesting.
So, okay, that was 5. Wait. Oh, was that 5 before? I'm assuming. Okay. Let's go to after, I guess. Ooh. We are almost at our destination. What? You never would have reached the Stultifera Navis in one piece without me. You never would have reached the Stultifera in one piece without me. The children of the sea would have ripped you apart, crushed you, or bound your limbs as they dragged you off their nest.
You're not like Quintus.
What is happening? Why is it the what do you call it? Why is the orthography so weird? the spelling, yeah, there's a lot of spelling mistakes. What might you be talking about? My skin? This sack of flesh? None of that matters. What are you trying to accomplish? And what are you trying to accomplish, Hunter? Your kind already loathe your enemies while simultaneously doubting the purity of your own blood. But still, you pretend to be calm. What are you trying to get out of me? Silence. A wise choice. Aegir are not sociable a lot, it is known, but it seems there are exceptions. Or are you just a bit of an unpopular grump? I can answer your questions. Quintus wouldn't, nor will other humans, but the Seaborn will. Like heralds, we come to understand things. We are not limited by the ways humans think. Interesting.
I don't need your riddles.
Before coming here, I was in the midst of translating a literary classic from Ursus. It was about race and nations, about history. I was putting it into Iberian and Victorian. Take a look, Mr. Hunter. Opianon's gaze follows the woman's hand, his eyes subconsciously drawn towards the ocean. Not limited. This will be scary notional for humanity. What do you mean? A pitch black sea, dense with dark clouds, oppressive, and yet a vague outline of the starry sky is visible. Even the Aegir rarely look out across the ocean from the water surface. Different races, different countries. The land is fractured in every sense, and its conflicts are never ending. But when you look over the boundless sea, do you see anything representing those divides? So, these damn monsters. Jordi, are you alright? Oh, hello. Are they just talking? Just chatting. Running against the wall. Get away from me. Oh, watch out. Nice. Seaborn aren't too major of a threat because they don't have much intelligence, only drive to evolve if they gain intelligence together with their hive minds. Humanity is doomed. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we've heard about that before, right? And that's a major theme of the sea terrors, right? That they evolve, or the Seaborn specifically. Yeah, especially in this quest, right? Because at the end, that's the whole theme of the boss. So, yeah. This is exactly kind of scenario what Tristan was afraid of when it's in a Terra versus biggest threats. Yeah, I remember that. Seems like activating this facility has made these poor creatures realize that its place doesn't make a very good nest. High Inquisitor! Keep ascending, Aegir. Your hands are for wielding tools, not fire and steel. The plan is unchanged. Go with Irene and find what the Inquisitors and the Hunters are seeking. I know. Please be careful. Do you really think we can find that ship? It can only pass through Iberia. I don't understand. If it is a place like Rhodes Island, why hasn't it tried to return in 60 years? 60 years? What the heck? We too are lost, unable to find a way back home. Is that not so? Yeah. Sounds of steering, slapping the water. The children are increasing in number. Are you alright? Me? Why do you ask? You didn't speak a single word on the way to Iberia. Have you always seen me as a chatterbox, Scatty? Scatty stares deeply into Spectre's eyes. When she finally found Larentina on land, her eyes were clouded over. Then she saw it in Salviento, a fragment of Larentina as she was, but it was short-lived. After returning to Rhodes Island, she seemed to have fallen back into the abyss. But now, Scatty begins to find herself unable to distinguish which corner of Spectre's mind she is currently dealing with. She has an ominous guess, one that has always swirled through her mind. What's the matter? No need to overthink this, Scatty. And the same goes for you, my sleepy little mermaid. We don't have much time. You will awaken. Will I? You will. For the time being, go with Shark and take out the small fry. Their numbers are endless, so remember to adjust your breathing and conserve energy. You should already know that I prefer it that way. Must we be in such a hurry to perform again? The storm is not yet ready. but it seems our dance partner won't be kept waiting. Okay. That's cool. There's no end to them. Oh, again with that? Doña Irene! You're still alive. So that flash of light was from the High Inquisitor's lantern after all. He wanted us to continue on. But what exactly should we do? Keep searching for the ship's location? I was originally planning to wait for the technicians to arrive, but seeing how you got this big fella started all by yourself. Big fella. Like the ship. Yes. Make every second count. Okay. Back in town.
Diego, so you're finally seeing clearly. Why haven't you fled? The Penal Battalion and the Inquisitor have been lying in ambush in town. Then why haven't you proud townspeople returned? The Inquisitors have already taken away all the confused, directionless residents of Grand Faro, and you already know what's going to happen to them. You know all too well. But I can't sit by and watch Grand Faro go up in smoke. I have to do whatever I can. You? Fight the Inquisition? Fair enough, Diego, but that will only hasten the town's demise. Iberia will never tolerate an act of treason. Well, we welcome all into our fold, but the Whig do not have that right. This determination of yours is just a sick joke. Your mind is playing on you. You understand nothing. Who do you think you're talking to? Sorry, I pulled something and it made a weird sound. I'm trying to pull my microphone closer and it's making a lot of noise, sorry. Who? If I'd care enough to investigate, you would have been flushed out by the Penal Battalion long ago. Tell me then, what can people like you offer Grand Faro?
In the end, this town is a mere human settlement. What we seek to offer up to this land is of a much higher calling than your meaningless baubles. Baubles. Yes, your bubbles. You're so bubbles. You've been followed. Yes. These suitors have pretty sharp senses. An outsider. We will allow it. Your flesh and blood shall become nourishment for our wounded. We all give back to this land. Okay. Weird. The Netherseas branch has already reached this far. The walls, the stairs, it's all over the place. Are you still not done yet? They're getting closer. Almost there. How does this make any sense? Even after all these years, the signal receiving devices are still operable. But why? How? Bubbles, yes. Bubbles. Oh, the logs. Oh, there it is. Now let's take a look. Oh, here they are. Ugh. Come on, get them. Nice. Their numbers are exploding. They're moving through the Netherseas brand as if they merged with the ground entirely. At this rate, even Maestro and the hunters won't be able to stay in this branded place for much longer. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. Rough sounds are slithering across the floor. Damn it! Underneath us, Jordi! What? Oh, nice. Hey, nice, Claudia. Continue. Okay. Abyssal hunters. You're too weak. Swarms like this require swifter movements. Spare yourself the energy to breathe. Like so. How much longer, Hager? There are no records in the logs of how to operate these information terminals, so I'll have to keep searching. There's some data here. I don't understand what it means, but it keeps popping up. Keeps popping up? Even if that's from the Inquisition's last attempt, that should have been years ago. I'm not sure. I assume the data loss was caused by a power outage, but... if my hypothesis is right, there's a ship that's been sending signals to this lighthouse for decades. Personal lesson for Irene, yeah. Damn pop-ups, yeah. What? How far away is it? Or how far away it is? I know, I'm looking. Where are the navigation records? What is it? It's very close. How can it be so close? Oh, what happened? I'm afraid the underground portion of the tower has been swallowed up by the nether sea brand. We need to make our decision now. Decision? What decision? If we have the means to locate the ship, then we will go. No, we should eradicate the sea terrors to ensure that the penal battalion's reinforcements can arrive safely. Impossible. You will merely wear yourselves out before the stronger prey can even join the hunt. Or do you mean to say that Iberia has hundreds upon thousands of people willing to hold the line to their dying breath, like the High Inquisitor below us? No, but opportunity awaits for no one. Have you confirmed the coordinates? I can determine an approximate range, but I don't know why it's spinning around, or if that means it is being kept afloat by aberrant ocean currents. See the square surrounded by seaborne? That's what the ship looks like now. But that ship is the only vessel we have. You can have it. We don't need it. Well, yeah.
No. Go with them.
High Inquisitor? What did you just say?
The Eye of Iberia has already been activated. There should still be some working safeguards in place. Lord Carmen will arrive to purge the evil remaining along these shores. We don't have time to waste on these endless hordes.
Then I'll stay with you, sir.
No, you ought to accompany them. You should go see the ocean. What saved your life? What let the rescuers find you? Wasn't me. It was the scriptures you hold in your hand. Make the right choice. Do not bring shame to Iberia.
Understood, High Inquisitor. I will become Iberia's eyes and return the Stultifera to our country's embrace.
Then go. I look forward to seeing the moment you pass down the correct verdict.
Yes, High Inquisitor.
You should leave too. Go with them.
Sir, I don't want to. I want to stay here.
It's too dangerous.
I don't know a single thing about the Golden Vessel. The best I could do is bask in its magnificence. But I don't think that's where my duty lies. This might be a strange thing to say, but I only felt my worth when I was exploring the lighthouse, so please, let me stay here.
Dang.
Alright, Jordy. Exactly 100 down, but nothing has changed.
Dang.
They're like stars in the sky. Breaking the encirclement will be simple, but defending the lighthouse? How long will we be slashing away? What a fine, colorful carpet they make as their carcasses dissolve. A carpet of life. Ah, this must be the most beautiful carpet in the land. True, the nether sea brand is spreading, which means...
Whoa.
What the heck?
Your weapons cannot burn them, but mine can. Oh, okay, that was like the burning.
That effect was cool. Can we pretend the sea terrors in the sky are like shooting stars? You know, they could use a wish right now, so... So yeah. Spectre is a weird conversation partner to have, yeah, I agree. There's only a temporary solution. Cauterizing the tips of the seagrass won't stop it from growing.
It's good enough. Grab your people and get out of here. Steer the ship out, or you won't be able to get your bearings.
You realize what that means?
You don't need to tell me, Agar.
Very well. Do your best to survive, High Inquisitor. Shark, Scatty. That's the ship.
Yes.
Whoa. What? After so long spent waiting on land, we are finally about to return to Agar. We let its words slow to a halt. Her hand caresses her neck. On her well-concealed skin is a patch that is rough to the touch.
Yeah, what was that? I don't... that threw me off too.
It looked like a random with like a line. I don't know. The ship is right in front of her eyes. No, don't be hasty, Gladia. The ocean is still dangerous. Otherwise, it will not have trapped the 3 hunters ashore. But without a doubt, her heart is smoldering. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, that's when she first brought up the Stultifera Navis, right? When she looked at in the mirror and saw the thing. Yeah. They've left.
That's right. Which means we're stranded here until the penal battalion's reinforcements arrive. You've done well, Ager. So you've earned the right to answer a question.
Okay. I swear to answer truthfully.
Did you make your own decision to leave the shore and come here with us? You're just an ordinary person, janitor or whatever. You're no warrior. Few can wander out to sea, let alone witness a battle against the sea terrors. Yet, look, your expression doesn't shake at all under the light of my lantern. What are you thinking? What do you want?
I can't even remember ever seeing my mother or father. Everyone always told me I'm an Ager, and that we came here to repair the lighthouse, but it's all ruined. Before all this, I don't know a single thing. I was lost and confused. To be honest, when the sea terrors came, someone told me to leave as soon as possible, but truthfully, I didn't even know where I could go. Because I'm an Ager, all I can do is keep my head down as I struggle through life. Just so you know, I'm actually a chapel nurse, not a janitor. A chapel janitor. But that doesn't really count as work, does it? All the things Mr. Elysium talks about, the way he acts. Maybe that's what it really means to live life upon this land. That's why I felt like this was an opportunity.
Are you not afraid of death?
I don't think there's anyone who isn't, sir.
She'll be frank with you. The Nethersea brand has already completely engulfed the coastline. We don't have much time left.
Oh.
Lord Carmen and Dr. Calcid may have their methods, but I'm not too optimistic. When the others left, we were basically condemned to death.
Is that why you insisted on me going with them?
It's too late to regret it now. You chose to defy me of your own free will. But even if you die here, your death will be by no means meaningless.
Oh yeah.
You are not shaken.
Just a little bit, maybe. But even if I went with them, wouldn't I still have 9 to 1 odds of dying? Just give me a second. Just want to check something real quick. Nope, let me check something real quick. Phone, get out. Okay, now, sorry. There we go. As long as I stay here in this lighthouse, I can at least feel like I've already...
Don't be in such a hurry to give up. The Ivy Barrier should have its own defenses. Go start them up.
Alright. But where will you go?
Now, we are alone at sea, far from our homeland. Again and again we arrive on this little reef. The weights of our lives and of our vessels are much heavier than the place itself.
Phone, get out. Phone, fine, yeah. Yeah, I was struggling, sorry. Sorry about that. It's... swarms of slithering sounds.
Between the ocean and the deep area, there is no such thing as justice or evil. Only sword and lantern. Only me.
Dang. Oh, that was cool. That was really cool. Okay, so that was the after. Let's go to SN6. And I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. So let's take a quick break. But I'll be right back after that. BRB. Yeah, maybe we can read one more. If we have time, we can read another one. But we'll probably have time to read one more only. So yeah, be right back. The music versus the story, yeah. Yeah, I guess that is a cool thing about reading it in the actual event, right? Because it actually plays the music. This is the music from the main menu. But yeah, it's cool that it plays, or when you're in an event, it plays the theme of the event. And here we are just partying, partying hard. Let's see, we read through, oh gosh. Yeah, we read this, right? Look at the great ship. Yeah. So this should be the next one. Okay. Back to Rhodes Island. Or, yeah. Recap or flashback, yes. That's what I meant to say. Alright. Brogan was the owner of that key. During Iveria's golden age, he became a guest of honor to the aristocrats and nobility. He was once seen as the symbol of the budding harmony between the Aegir Islanders and Iverians. Nobody knows what he was doing right before the disaster, or what he lacked time to do, but he had already left behind a significant legacy, and for you, significant directions. Regardless, he is part of the past. I have no doubt you will be the ones to make the choice, here in the present. As for the key, the question of why Brogan's key was left in Casimir's is one we do not need answered. But it was found by the hunter, Scotty. This was no coincidence, but rather an inevitability. You all have a natural sensitivity towards the sea. Indeed, I handed the key to that band. You will learn what they truly are. Perhaps the Aegir will need to enlist their help. Oh. So they have the key. Interesting. They are also searching for answers. Most of them are young, uncomfortable with the ocean's changes. After all, they cannot truly leave the place of their birth. Yes, I hope we'll succeed. Humanity faces too many problems, and the layers upon layers of disasters can easily extinguish the light of our current civilization. Gladia, if you wish to act alone, I won't try to dissuade you. Sky is just like you. Perhaps all the hunters are. But whatever you do, don't think you can solve all of this land's problems by yourself. Ask away. I will answer any of your questions. Sharmla. What does that mean? That's a good question. Let me try to set up my chair a little more. There we go. Where did you hear that name? Calls it always with that face. Anyway. Oh, let's go, Irene. We're almost there. Ah, from the Granny event. I really loves to play a long game. Yeah, what the heck? All the way here. Yeah. It is cool. It is cool that there are recurring stories, I guess. Yeah, I wish there was a way to like have them separated in their own, like, what do you call it? Yeah, in their own continuities, I guess. Because if you have to go to side stories and then to intermezzi and then, you know, so it's a little weird. I mean, I guess these ones like Arknights and Stultifera Navis, they are in the same order, but yeah, otherwise it's weird. I don't know. The ocean is just too vast. Even slight inaccuracies in the coordinates can lead to huge errors. It is all so much calmer than I had imagined. More than calm. Since leaving the lighthouse, we've actually faced fewer and fewer attacks. Not even the wind or waves are stirring. What does it mean? It means... Are you nervous, my poor little bird? When did you... Stand where I can see you. Who are you calling nervous anyway? It's just... Very few people manage to make it this far out into the ocean, so... I can be sure that... Nay, your eyes are drawn back to over your shoulder, not to the horizon. You fear loss more than the unknown. Sorry. Your superiors gave you this chance so you could board a Stultifera and to reach out to the Aegir, not for you to wallow indecisively. I know that. Before the fight comes to us, you must... Hey, do you smell that shark? Of course. Keep this cozy little boat slightly to the right, and soon we'll be able to see the bigger boat. It's long since yet another Nesto. It's long since become yet another Nesto. Do we really intend to dive right in? Do you need to rest, Spectre? Me? Is there something wrong with me? Why would you ask that? Your hand is shaking. Hmm? Spectre looks down at her hand. The one not wielding a weapon is indeed trembling slightly in the sea breeze. Her consciousness gradually clears up and plunges deep into the abyss, untouchable. Is this anxiety or excitement? But why? Interesting. Gladia reaches out and gently holds Spectre's hand, with Skyri following suit. The three abyssal hunters share a moment of silence. Aww. Welcome home, hunters. Sorry, I had to drink some water. Probably should have drank some water before the day before coming back. Oh, cool. Spectre, insane version of religious be flirting with everyone. Gladia suddenly steps into the ship's bow. Sea breeze cleaves a path through the night, carrying upon it a familiar scent. The quiet vessel sleeps soundly atop the ocean. It is a vassal of the sea breeze, the guest of an era. Idealism was ubiquitous in that era, and it reflects the people's spirit to exploration, as well as their arrogance. Skyri and Gladia gaze wordlessly at the ship. In an instant, they are inundated with a flood of thoughts, but in the end, they are invariably dragged back to the past, their youth, their home, the rhythmic swaying of the ship. Only Spectre continues to grip tightly onto the weapon in her hand, the sea breeze picking up slightly. This breeze will carry the hunters home. They made it. Was it called Stultifera Navis before it got lost? That's a question I just suddenly came to me. Because I'm like, well, what they call it's kind of like the Titanic, right? Like the Titanic wasn't called on the Titanic until after the fact. But especially a ship called the Ship of Fools, right? I feel like you don't want to name your ship that. But I don't know, maybe that's just me. Slithers across a rocky surface. Monster, burn them. Let's go, Monster. Monster eating good this whole event, honestly. Good for him. Lord Carmen, we can't afford to stay here much longer. The team of hunters is in danger.
The Penal Battalion is being held back. It seems even I have underestimated the extent of the Church of the Deep Stains. We should have cleared a temporary forward base at Grand Faro to continue the pursuit.
We didn't have a choice.
If we have no way of securing the town, we'll be under attack from both sides.
An Iberian territory consists of at least 10 companies, approximately 3,000 people. The officers of the Penal Battalion are more than sufficient to lead them to victory. Interesting, because tercio means third.
You seem quite knowledgeable about this.
We've crossed paths more than once.
Are you suggesting we let the Penal Battalion handle Grand Faro and head straight to the Eye of Iberia? I wouldn't be opposed to that proposal. Were we dealing with Victoria's fleets?
We're gonna name it that to insult the novel or the ruler, I can't remember. Oh, okay, gotcha. Huh. Oh, I didn't know he named it. That's cool. Unless it was mentioned earlier and I just forgot or sort of read past it. Otherwise, our losses will be even greater. Oh, hello there. Miss Frost, why are you... A warm-up workout, she said. We come from the sea. We are the sea. However...
Rips dejectedly. If you are willing to help, that will be ideal. What can you offer?
I can make them listen. Listen to my song.
And your companions?
Apologies in advance, but Dan wants to borrow the chapel. The others are in there thinking up new songs.
Music? Your melodies are considerably different from what I used to hear in Lethanian. Are you sure they'll be interested in this sort of thing?
I think they are. The meaning of life is music. I just want to clean up the venue before the show starts.
Smart.
Frost slowly pulls out her guitar. Carmen cannot help but be surprised. He can tell that the organism in front of him is truly, genuinely thinking about music. Her words contain no superfluous intentions. It is by no means a metaphor. Use the words as such, and Frost's attention will quickly wander. She only thinks about music. Only this form of art, capable of stimulating her soul, can hold her attention.
Life is Roblox.
I was gonna say, I like this kind of stuff. I wish there was more of the theme of music, right? Because the music is such a big thing in Arknights, such an iconic part of it. That yeah, it would be cool if there was more of that. Life is music. Yeah. Yeah. It's cool for sure. It's nice. Flinching slither sounds. Riffs experimentally. The lord can see terror circle around her, observing, examining, judging. They dare not wantonly approach her. They smell a familiar scent. They realize that the guitarist in front of them is a hollow vessel. Her distant connection resonates through the depths bestowed to them as their birthright. Even on land, they instantly feel as if they have become one with the sea. Huh. Conflicted, confused, slithering sounds. Interesting.
How miraculous. These creatures are intimately connected with the land itself, and their eyes, are humans and sea terrors no different?
Frost does not answer. She is intoxicated by the melody, consumed by the passion. Calcid knows that the question was rhetorical.
Calcid, was this also part of your plans? For them to sit on the coast while the penal battalion delves into the sea?
Full vessel, do they mean an hunter with no monster blood? Good question. Lady Charmela, probably you cannot hear the song anymore. Okay, I'm interested to learn more about this, guys. Yeah, because the Hollow Vessel thing. First of all, Hollow Knight reference. That's cool. Second of all, yeah, that sounds right. If you choose to believe so, then yes.
But the penal battalion didn't even have time to prepare even a single ship for us.
There's already one sitting along the shore. It's been years since the Grand Pharaoh project was scrapped.
First, we must uproot the evil that still grips this land. I remain an inquisitor. I will not sit idly by and watch the corruption that's been infesting Iberia slip away, right before my eyes.
We're on the ship. Let's go. Whoa. Are you alright? Let go of me. Don't just go around picking people up.
Poking people up.
It's poke. But, my fragile little bird, how will you climb up this tall deck if I don't carry you? That's not what I meant. Forget it. What's the matter?
Oh.
Are we gonna see him? Nope. Inquisitor Irene simply stares blankly at the scenery in front of her. Dim silver of light in front of the pitch-black sea, in front of the ship's mast. Time seems to have stood still for the past 60 years. So this is the Stultifera Navis, the ship of fools. The flagship that housed both scholars and soldiers. The floating palace of a fallen dynasty. It's quite different from how it's described in the books.
Let's go.
Wait. What are you even searching for on a ship this big?
Briogan was an Aegir. This key must be hiding some sort of clue that the Aegir wanted to leave behind.
A key? What is it meant to open?
That's what I'm here to find out.
Even ignoring its size, the ship's also been lost at sea for 60 years. How do you plan to...
Perhaps you young Iberians haven't had much exposure to these transport vessels. Even with Briogan's help, this thing was so shortly built.
I don't want to just stand here and bask in the ship's glory. Why you? Were the seas calm on our way here? I'm sure you know the answer. Then my next question for you is this. Why didn't this ship sink? You don't mean... It's not abandoned? Footsteps, heavy, viscous footsteps. A shadow appears upon the deck, where no living being shall stir. No. Irene immediately reprimands herself for having such a thought. Gladys' questions was also on her mind. Along the shore, in the waters. She's already seen so many of this. Oh, there you go. First time we see this thing, actually. The moment she sees the enemy, the young, talented Inquisitor Irene's first instinct is to hold her breath. By the time she remembers how to breathe, Lady has already stepped forward. Screeching howl. Get him, let's go, Gladia. Oh, PNG action, let's go. Interesting. You managed to dodge it. What? Are these the granny things? Not for long. Don't even think about it. Oh. What? If hid inside the cabin, should we chase it? Yes, that is where it went. But why would it hide inside? We're out in the middle of the ocean. What do we do? It's not alone. There is more than one seaborn on this ship, and even more sea terrors. We should split up. I'll go after it. I'll head down. Down? How? Do you people already know the layout of the ship? We don't, but that's nothing a sharp blade can solve. Excuse me? This is the most important legacy of the Iberian sages we're talking about here. And where will you go, little bird? I have an obligation to supervise you, so I'll go with you. There are so many mysteries surrounding the Stultifera. If it's been preserved this well, why did it never try to return to Iberia in the last 60 years? As an Inquisitor, I must recover the truth. Shall we hold hands then? What's the meaning of this? You are a fruit of elegance and grace, but your hard work and natural talents are worthless before the enemy you'll face. I fear we will lose you with but a momentary lapse of focus. You look down on others too much, Ager. Keep her safe then. Will do. Shark. Did you remember something? The sea breeze told me it spoke of a sculpture. It is weeping, waiting for me. Will I be able to find it in this ship? Of course, but make it quick. I'll be waiting for you. What? Does she know something about that voice? What sculpture? Well, let us say our greetings to the deceased while searching for its whereabouts, Scatty. I'm glad you still remember my name. Okay. Okay, here we go. Now we're seeing more of these hallways. This place really is fit to be a palace. But how is it so pristine? There's not a speck of dust to be found. Look, even the floorboards are sparkling. Maybe someone wanted to keep it tidy. Who though? Who knows? You said you were going to pursue that monster. How are you planning on doing that? Its scent doesn't lie. Though this place is full of putrid smells, there must be more... Ooh. Laborious slithering, did it say? Sea terrors. As expected, they turned this place into a nest. Whoa, nice. Got him. I'll handle this. Wait, Spectre, the scent is coming from below. Whoa. Oh, what the heck? Sharmila. What the heck? That impact. Are you alright, Spectre? Biscari, there are some people who have seen some things. This is the best she could ever come up with. You know, that sounds in character for her, surprisingly. Yeah. Spectre? Laurentina? What are you looking at? A mirror? Why is there a mirror? Oh, like in the cutscene. Yeah. The mirror's been broken. What's with this place? Why did the Iverians make a transport vessel into a palace? Into a palace? Oh yeah, I mean, it does look like a palace. It's nothing like Rhodes Island. Is there anything special about the mirror? I saw it, but At first, there was a speck of light from the surface of the shattered mirror, but it quickly gave way to the dark shadow beneath it, its eye. The Seaborn had long been waiting here, sitting alone in its golden hall. Oh. Whoa. Sharmla. La. Tina. Lotina. Larentina. It's young. No, we can't judge their strength by size. Another Seaborn, without a doubt. Sea Terrors too. They're gathering, Spectre. What the heck? Spectre ignores her words as she stares blankly at the mirror and at the Seaborn behind it. Do you remember me? The Seaborn nods slightly. He looks at Spectre and Scotty with confusion, thinking. Latina? Yeah, right. I also was like, Latina? What? Huh? This place probably the most technological advanced piece on Terra after sarcophagus tombs. Really? Why are they different from how they were in the past? What happened to them? How can it help free them from their shackles of flesh and blood? Spectre, don't think about it. I'm not. Her tone had changed. Scotty looks at Spectre with astonishment. She had never been able to get a definite answer from either Claria or Calcit regarding the moment of clarity Spectre displayed in Salviento. Laurentina, you... Laurentina, yes, Laurentina. Look, here on the scroll hanging from my weapon. Back when I wrote my name down and hung it here. I could still remember where I was born. Ah, a lucid dream, huh? Really, it's been so long. Spectre. We can reminisce later. Whether in Salviento or aboard this familiar yet unfamiliar vessel, I really hope that next time I'm awakened, it's by Aegir's resplendent domes instead of you ugly monsters. Oh. Hey, thanks for sitting back and letting me finish. Wait, you weren't seriously about to call us your kin, were you? Gross. Come on, why don't you take a little nap too? Sink into the quagmire of consciousness and relinquish the gift of life. Oh. Fighting time? Yeah, fighting time. Alright. And with that, we're gonna leave this here. We were halfway there? Just based on the scrolling wheel, yeah, we're about halfway there. Oh, this is interesting. It is very very long, or it feels long, because there's a lot of information and stuff happening. There's a lot of action, there's a lot of everything going on. So yeah. Quagmire. I think we read something similar at one point before, right? Yeah, I don't know what that means. Also, hi. Yep, hi. Hello.
Mountain ranges and trenches are quietly moving beneath
What
our
is this?
feet.
Is this? Oh yeah, there's a new
Little by
kernel.
little, they inch us closer to
Already
the
got all of them though.
volcano's
Well, I guess I
brink to visit.
not Leonhardt, but I'm not pulling on a kernel banner for Leonhardt. Anyway, we have the Golden Glow banner, and okay. So here's the thing, right? So you know how in the schedule, yeah, I looked up the word at one point. I don't remember anymore, but yeah. We're only halfway through. I mean, we're halfway through. Half glass full. Am I right? I was kidding. No, yeah. I'm thinking that because I was in the schedule, I was planning to play Genshin Impact on Thursday. However, yesterday I looked, when I was playing Genshin, I looked at it and I was like, let's see when the event starts, right? Just to make sure. Turns out, first of all, the new, or because I saw that it said it starts on Wednesday, so I was like, okay, Wednesday, so it's probably Wednesday evening, so we'll play on Thursday. Turns out the update comes out on Wednesday. Not only that, but the event doesn't happen until next week. And then I think also on Wednesday the Cloud Retainer quest becomes available. But the event, which is what I was interested in, comes out next week. So I was thinking we could either do the Cloud Retainer quest on Thursday, or we could finish the quest, which I think is probably what we'll do. We'll probably, instead of playing Genshin, we'll finish the Stultifera Navis quest. We'll finish reading through it. And well, hopefully finish it, right? Get as far as we can. And next week, so because we're doing 2 Arknights this time around, next week the event starts on Monday, and so when we stream on Tuesday, we'll be able to play through 2 of the acts, and then we'll have to wait until Friday for the whole event to have come out, and then we'll be able to just play through the rest of the event. So we'll do we do 2 Arknights this week, and then 2 Genshin next week. That sounds good? Alright. Yeah. I was thinking that's probably what works the best. Like, even if it is, because I don't think it is a prerequisite to do the Cloud Retainer quest, we can still do it, next week, because we will have the week freed up, to do Genshin, and because we did 2 Arknights here. So yeah, okay, that sounds good. So then let's start doing a couple pulls here, and we'll do more next week on Thursday when we continue. So let's begin. So, okay, I've calculated, and I now have 300 pulls here, or 200 pulls, counting, whoops, not count, I misclicked.
I need to keep away from the electronics.
Yeah, you do. I don't know why, but yes.
The fault lines of mountain ranges and trenches.
With this 4, it is like 250. So I can spare to do a couple pulls, and by next event, according to my calculations, which were very rough to be clear, we should have 300 pulls in order to do the spark. So yeah, let's do a couple ones, and then we'll do more. You can meet on Ramadan, waiting for September for the shop. Yeah, so I think we're gonna do 5 now, and then next we'll do Orundum. We'll do the with the shops. Yeah, we'll do the rest with the certificates. If we don't get anything with these ones, we'll see. I don't know. We might just get something with this pull right away. We'll see. Hello. Okay, took you long, so I was like,
Hello,
okay,
Doctor.
maybe.
I'm
What's up, daughter?
Long-range sniping's
Maybe
my
it's something else,
You can leave any task to me.
Yeah, I'm only committing 5, and hopefully after that, we will just save up the rest of the Orundum. Because we do have enough to spend right now. I could technically do 10, but just to not risk it, just to be sure. Okay. I see second pull. 3, 2, 1, let's go. 3-star, okay.
My name is Plume.
But like, it started with a 4-star, I was like, oh, maybe this banner likes me, but maybe not, maybe not. Time for luck to average back out, question mark. Maybe so, yeah. We'll see. Okay, third pull. 3, 2, 1. Let's do this. Okay, every time I do it like that, it's a 3-star, so I don't know.
Been in such a big mobile facility before. I'm so excited.
Hi, cardigan. Okay, fourth pull. 3, 2, 1. Ooh. Hey, 5-star, alright. Let's see what we got. Ooh, there's a cardigan skin coming. Oh, another Black Knight. I'll take it.
I'm Black Knight.
Sure.
And excuse me, but we're going to need a showdown. If
What?
I lose, you'll be my boss from then on, and I ask to be trained properly.
Oh, okay. Alright. I think I'll leave it at that for now. And yeah, on Thursday we'll decide if I will keep pulling or will save up. We'll probably save up, but I guess it depends. So constellation or potential constellation. Let's do because that's good. I have thought about building. Yeah. What? Sure. Okay. Why did it ask me Totter specifically? I don't know. But anyway, okay. Continue saving up. And yeah, I have thought about building Black Knights in the future. So yeah. Do some bargains, feel good? Yeah, that's good. Yeah, real visible confusion moment. I don't know. Anyway, that will be it for this time, everyone. But we'll be back on Thursday, so be on the lookout for that. I will go off to chill for a bit, and then we'll continue working on other stuff. And like I said, there might be a stream also on Saturday of Splatoon. maybe be on the lookout for that, because I have been thinking about also, because this past weekend was my birthday, I might be going out to visit family next weekend, so I might have to either cancel or cut short or do a different, it might be just you know, early stream and we do like the usual 2 hours, we'll see. But anyway, the Thursday stream definitely. Anyway, thank you so much for coming by, everyone. I hope you enjoyed. Sorry that my reading was a little rough at times. I hope to get better. It was just, you know, I was also getting used to this new, like, the new chair, the slightly new setup that I got from my birthday, so thank you guys. And also, you know, the Live 2D and all that. I'm still, you know, trying to make sure that everything looks good, so with that said, take care, everyone. I'll see you on Thursday. I'm Aren, and I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye, everyone. Take care. Oh, I didn't do my... Oh, that's fine. I didn't do my goodbye toggle. But that's okay. Yeah, the spelling wasn't helping either. It was throwing me off. When it wasn't the spelling, it was me, but sometimes it was the spelling. Anyway, goodbye, everyone. Thank you so much for being here.